Let everybody know that you are extravagantly sacrificed. Notice each point that connects your spine to the temporal dimensions. Remember how the ancient ones said, "Be in favor of the truth." A state is just like a grave. Try to focus on how your right hemisphere is separated from the temporal dimensions. Preaching creates loneliness. Try to think about these ancient words of wisdom. Human consciousness is actually the opposite of the extra testiculations of the universe. Don't eat other living things. Other living things are actually the cattle of God. Do not eat pigeons. It's despicable. Civilization can be a one-way stroll. Keep in mind that all you need to not fall asleep is gold mine. Meditate on this insight. Lusts make you sick. Isn't it energizing to ignore the fact that your menstrual cycle is observing the ether? There was once an ugly monk who was trying to find a vision, when he encountered a woman. "Dearest woman, wilt thou tell me where an ugly monk like myself find a vision?" he asked the woman. The woman did not have to think at all. "If you are looking for a vision, you cannot search in the village. Search inside you," said the woman. The monk blessed the woman. Then he exposed himself to her. 10 years later, while he was on his deathbed, the monk had a stroke of insight. Life is misery and that's just how it is. And became very much liked, and was even liked after his death. Remind yourself that you are significant. Breathe in and out. Stop selling illegal substances, or you might become ignored. Are modern plants more memorable than other plants? Force your body to loosen your mind. Don't stop straightening. Bend your left nostril against your sphincter.
Extra, what is it?
Hello.
Extra Testiculations of the universe. Wow, that's I think I think that one's interesting, chat. So why don't you screenshot that and put it as your desktop wallpaper? Thoughts on that? I mean, hey, I think that's a pretty good one. Hope we're all feeling motivated this morning.
Yeah, I know I am. Actually, is morning too, by the way, for me.
No, Space Dude. Then you're just not enlightened. You're not enlightened, brother. The future is now. Get with the times.
All right, well, welcome to episode 11 of Mongrel Squad Reactions and Rants, and we're actually starting half an hour earlier than what we normally would, and the reason for that is for the Cargo Refactor Q&A, and we're going to react to that
Yeah, that's right.
live.
Completely forgot. I don't even know what we're reacting to today. Like, I didn't even look at the list. Is it in the description already?
Yeah, it's in the description. It's always in the description.
Oh, let's go, baby! Oh, excuse me, I'm still... I woke up pretty early.
So...
But to preface this, chat, I do actually have pants on, contrary to popular belief for any of the OCX folks that have me attend sometimes.
Yeah, it's already 3 hours past when you woke up.
I woke up at 6 a.m., dude. It's fucking 9:30.
Yeah, I know. Normally it's like you don't put pants on until like an hour after you've woken up.
I mean, yeah, like, listen, Agens, it's fucking... I've had a lot to do today already.
I'm just reading the chat right now. So,
Q&A? Q&A? Is there a
yeah,
post to be made already? Or are we waiting on it?
We're still waiting on the post to be made. Normally they make it like half an hour to 15 minutes before so that people can start asking questions and then the devs get on.
By the way, I don't know if you can say this on stream, but what was the purpose of creating that forum for all the questions? Are you just going to like copy paste the questions or something?
It was for the people who couldn't be there.
Not true.
Like, it's in the title of the forum post. So in Mongrel Squad's Gilded server, created a forum post for the people who weren't going to be able to attend. So they could post their questions there, and then we would just post them across. Well, they said that the AMA for Cargo Refactor is going to happen at 3 PM UTC. Currently 2:35 PM UTC. Gambit asks, will the upvote system be used to select the worst questions possible? No, the devs literally ignore that. They will go through and just choose the questions that they can answer. So, yeah, we're kind of in a little bit of limbo. We could start the first react, but that means that we'd only be doing it for 25 minutes. No, Loco, I do not accept friend requests outside of the Mongrel Squad. It's just a opposite security thing. Lefty, that's a new one. What would that one be? That would be Angus Lefty. Angles Lefty. Angles Lefty.
Agent Lettuce. Sorry.
There we go. Joram, hello.
Wait, Jorm's in chat?
I'm pretty sure it's him. Unless there's somebody else named Joram.
Joram! Oh my god, it's Joram. Joram, I miss you, dude. Come back. Seriously. You back here, Joram. Come here.
Angles Lefty. There we go. There's another bloody alt account for me to make.
Oh.
I've actually lost.
How many alts do you have now?
Too many at the moment. 3 of them belong to my kids.
Say them what?
3 of them belong to my kids.
Oh, that wasn't a joke.
No.
Oh, you hear that, chat? Agens' next of kin will be here in Star Citizen when they come of age. Legacy of piracy gameplay will continue on long after Agens Letty is gone. Right, Agens?
Well, I'm pretty much setting the Empire up for him now so that by the time that Star Citizen hits beta, they'll at least have an organization structured that they can take over.
So hang on a second. Is this gonna be like some royal family bullshit?
Yes,
where no matter what,
it's a dynasty.
somebody in your family will always be leading the org, and everyone else is not.
Yes, that's exactly right. This is my dynasty, and that's how it always will be. And if they're a shit leader, then I 100% expect that everybody will leave. So that's the incentive to not be shit.
Oh my god, what absolute nonsense. Well, I'm pretty sure
has a bin chicken problem.
Well, listen, Agens, I'm pretty sure, similar to how we all bully the prospects, I'm pretty sure we'll all bully your kids when they take office.
Oh yeah, I expect you to.
Hello, Refame. How's things? How's things in Klesher?
The bin chicken problem that watermelons experience. Watermelon, the only way that you can handle bin chickens is by throwing shit at them.
Bin chickens.
Yep. If you lived in Australia, you'd understand.
I guess it's only just a matter of geography, eh, chat?
Well, I was
did you guys ever take geography class? Still just shanking simulator? Yeah, true. Truth. An ibis is a bin chicken.
Yes.
Through Agens.
Yes, that is exactly right.
Oh my god. What the fuck is an ibis? You know what? I think, can we pull up a picture of an ibis while we're waiting? Let's actually get educated, chat. We got motivated earlier, we got inspired, and now we can get educated. Thoughts on that? I still can't create polls in this fucking,
Really? Because you should.
No,
you should be able
to
do it. You can do links.
I know I can do links. It should say at the bottom of my chat bar, interact with chat or something like that. I don't see it. I see reacts.
These are bin chickens. As you can see, they fit the name. That's a bin chicken. It's in the bin.
Bin as in like trash bin?
Yeah, sorry. For the Americans, trash can. Rubbish. Bin chicken.
What the fuck? Okay.
I've actually never seen a scarlet ibis before, but yeah, there you go. Bin chickens. They exist. They're a thing.
See, now you can clock in as you're one learning new thing a day. So now you can spend the rest of the day just vegetating. So congratulations, Chad. You got it in early.
No, share your knowledge with others. Your expanded knowledge on Australian wildlife.
Like, what do you think? Like, do you want them to go on Instagram and just share a picture of fucking of an ibis and be like, "Hey guys, this is an ibis."
Go on TikTok, create a TikTok
drop a like
account,
and share it with a friend,
and share it with a CCP. All right, and go. Today I learnt what a bin chicken is in Australia, and then show them this exact picture.
Looks like a dodo, a peacock, a posh chicken. Tastes like chicken. Bet it tastes like chicken. Does it, Agens?
I don't know. We don't eat.
I think the chat wants to know.
Because they eat from rubbish.
What do you mean?
Why the fuck would we eat?
I think
they're bin chickens.
I think I speak on behalf of the rest of the chat when I say that thing.
Why would I want to eat an animal that is fucking eating from a bin?
You could deep fry. You do like a little
fucking. Of course, the American brings up deep frying it straight away. The first thing, you can deep fry that thing. Of course,
spread it with put it against some pot roast. Some grilled asparagus, maybe.
One of these things,
dude? I don't care. Birds are always on the menu. Birds of any kind. Really?
No, not these ones. You do not want to be eating these ones.
What do you mean?
Because they eat from the fucking bins.
Listen, I've eaten an alligator. Okay, if I can eat an alligator, I'll eat it. I'll eat this. I'm glad we were able to.
Poppers.
I'm glad we were able to meet a mutually beneficial position. We can agree to agree.
Well, I've had crocodile before, and it's I don't know. I think the taste is spoiled by the fact that they put some spices in the batter.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you. I went to Florida, and I had some alligator and some crocodile meat. It's really good, actually. Again, like every mystery meat, always tastes like chicken.
Yeah, Metroximus, they are pretty much, well, they're like a rat in Australia. It depends on the part, though. Like, certain parts of Australia, they're not very common.
Now, the biggest question is, Agens, can they fly?
Yeah. No, they're fucking annoying. Like, they get around in bloody little groups and, like, they've gotten bold. Like, so there's an area in Brisbane called South Bank. It's like, it's along the Brisbane River. It's got like a artificial lagoon and stuff there, and a whole bunch of like shops.
fucking bin chicken sashimi. Yeah, I'll take some bin chicken sashimi.
All you gotta do is just grab one. Like, there's that many there. You could literally grab one. And they're bold as fuck too. That they will literally, like, they'll sit on the table next to you watching you eat your food, and if you turn away for long enough, they will hop onto your table and steal food out of your hand. That's how bold these fuckers
piracy,
are.
Man. Piracy. Food piracy. You gotta respect it, Agents. You have to respect the grind. Honestly. I can't see how you don't, put some respect on the bin chicken.
We have seagulls too. Like, the thing is that bin chickens and seagulls will fight. And bin chickens are larger than seagulls, so they always win. Unless it's a flock of seagulls, in which case they they'll gang up on the bin chicken and kick the shit out of it. It's actually quite entertaining. Like, it actually can be quite entertaining going down to South Bank, having a feed and, watching the bin chickens and seagulls fight. You throw a chip out in front of them and watch them fight over it.
Trace Lines is requesting that the Immortan Drop Bears Raider team be renamed to the Bin Chickens. Oh, I would love to see, the Mongrel Squad Bin Chickens Raider team. Hey, honestly, we just did a Raider team shuffle in the NA time zone. Like, honestly, I think we missed out on Bin Chickens by like literally 12 hours.
I'm surprised that you guys didn't. I'm surprised that none of them went for snare bears.
No, shut up. No, that's a sleeper one. You don't know about that one, okay? That is mine. I don't want anyone else to take it. You understand? I'm keeping that hidden. I am keeping that hidden away from any prying eyes, anyone that's just coming up as JO. No, I don't care. It's not yours. I will literally pay you. Like, the money that I got from the previous stream, I'll give you that. You feel like we can keep that name. That's it.
Adrian, we are currently waiting on CIG to release the Cargo Refactor Q&A so that we can go and look at the post and ask questions and do a live reaction to that. That's the first thing that we'll be doing. And then we'll be reacting to a Spectrum post and then 2 videos.
Actually, Bin Chicken should be a special Raider group name for the cleanup crew.
That actually makes more sense.
That's actually not bad.
Yeah.
That's actually not bad.
I'd pay that. I'd be like, yeah, okay, I approve.
That could be the logistics group. They come in and they sift through our trash and they pick up all the good stuff.
Yeah, Enter, and if the OCX guys didn't block the voting from the other time zones, Emu War Vets would have won. Like, that would have won.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. You know what, chat? This stream is off to a great start. You guys are doing a great job, honestly.
Like, honestly, I thought they would have had the Q&A post up now, but maybe they've messed up.
All right, guys, here we go. Here's the game. We keep spamming F5 until somebody has it. The first one that gets a gift sub or a gift membership.
Really? I don't even know how to do that.
I don't know if
it's possible.
I don't know if,
it might be. I don't know.
I don't know if Agens can do that, or I don't. And to be honest, guys, I'm not sure if a membership on Mongrel Squad even has anything. I don't think Agens has done anything. So like, you might get a gift membership, and for all you know, there may be exactly no difference between free, like, regular viewership of the channel and member. I mean, you get a cool badge at least. You'll get a badge. How about that? You'll get a badge. You look cool in the comment section.
Dr. Zeus,
F5,
no,
let's
I
go.
cannot. I cannot replicate the call of the bin chicken. An hour and 13?
What would this be under? Would it be just under general?
Yeah, they normally do it under general. So
F5.
Unless they
chat. F5 refreshing.
Unless they messed up their time zone conversions, which is always possible. They did say 3 p.m. UTC. Watermelon has
some parts of the world had daylight savings. True, daylight savings happened like what, yesterday?
Yeah. Depends. Was it 8 a.m. EDT?
Now see, Greedy has like an auto refresh. Listen, Greedy, I'm not a coward, all right? You need to exercise those fingers, Greedy. Especially if you're going to be a 2IC. Think about it.
Yeah, actually, you are right there, Barrack.
Oh, there it is. Agens, there it is. Code red. There's the thing. There's already a shit ton of questions. Go, Agens, go. Do it. Get the fuck.
I don't see it.
It's in org comms. You fucking old man.
Go
got
and click
the goddamn link.
I have 2 screens here. It's open.
All right, here we go.
No. Just wanted to clear up a bit of confusion. Let's read this. From Calypso CIG. Hi there. I just wanted to clear up a bit of confusion. With the clock changes over the last 2 weeks, it's currently 14:48 UTC, meaning the AMA should be in about 1 hour 15 minutes from now. What?
Oh, wow.
Whoa. No,
what a buzzkill, huh, Agens? Thanks, Calypso.
No.
Let's get some thanks, Calypso, in chat.
No.
That was just. What do you?
Give me 1 second.
You got a problem, Agens? What's the matter here?
I do. This is not what they said.
Time is fake. Reacts. Yes, let's do reacts. React.
I'm going to show you all something.
Okay. Look, I don't know what he's doing, so I'm on this ride with you, chat. Seriously, sincerely.
8 a.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. UTC. Now, if they're saying 14:48 UTC, it should be starting in 10 minutes. Clearly, they're basing it on Pacific time, and daylight savings has happened. Even though this was made fucking yesterday. Like, this post was made yesterday, so I don't know whether how
we
they
can wrap it
managed
up
to
then.
fuck this up.
Star Citizen is getting canceled. Let's all move back to Elite Dangerous. See you there.
Yeah, cool. All right. Sick.
you want to bet that one of them are watching this right now.
Yeah, that's right. So we can talk
the
about
fucking
bin chickens for another hour and 15
perspiration coming
minutes.
down the forehead. Like, oh my goodness, I can't believe this is happening. Daylight savings, you've ruined it again.
Just got an upvote on the post. Oh yeah, we've got an hour. I think an hour is going to be long enough anyway.
Would you like
bin
to react
chickens.
to?
Goodbye, bin chickens.
I mean, we're
going to be starting with the first one.
No, let's talk about bin chickens for another hour. I think that'll be more entertaining than the bin chickens, dude. Let's just react to bin chickens. Can we look up chat? Do we want to look up bin chicken videos?
I'm just going to mute Dobbs in a minute. I really am. I'm just going to mute him for talking about bin chicken so much. All right. Should I not log out? It's all right. I've gone through and sanitized my bookmarks, so there's no Evicardi stuff there. The most that you got is that. If I click on that, then you'll see a lot more than what you should.
NDA.
But yeah. All right. So let's get the link. Make this big. Let's drop the link in.
Oh, I wonder who this is by.
So I believe this is made by the infamous was it Angles Lefty? Angles Lefty made this post.
I thought his name was Agent Lettuce.
Angus Leto. Agnes Leto, wasn't it?
Every time I look in chat now, I just see bin chicken. Somebody saying bin chicken. Oh my god! All
yes,
right,
Eric. If you haven't Picard palmed this one yet, then you've got a problem. Aged lettuce. Aged lettuce. I like that a lot better than Agent Lettuce. Agnes Letty, yeah.
But you're an agent, though.
Agent Schletty. Space Dude's got it going. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, first thing that we're reacting to, obviously, is this Spectrum post that I wrote like a couple of days ago, and you're probably going to see a bunch of notifications popping up because people are reacting. I'm just going to turn the notifications off. I will not receive any notifications now. They'll still show up here. Dobbs, yours shows up with a different color and a little spanner icon.
Yes, because you modded me.
Yeah, I know.
That's how that works.
All right, let's read this out. A pirate's prediction on player behavior for 3.18 with the upcoming Cargo Refactor. I tried making that shorter too, by the way. It's a concerned post.
Reading your own?
Yeah, I'm going to read it out. People want me to react to it, so I'll read it first. Because I know a lot of you.
God, why did you guys vote for this? Sincerely. I mean, I guess for the comments.
It's reactions to the comments. Yeah, that's what it's going to be more about.
It's definitely for the comments. All right, buckle in, chat. Here we go.
All right. And a suggestion to address abuse of game mechanics whilst fulfilling a sci-fi trope. I've been pursuing piracy gameplay rigorously since 3.0. I have a channel full of videos showing it in play. Not this theory crafting bullshit that people like to do. Actual gameplay against actual players. In some cases that's debatable, but yeah. I'm now at the point with piracy gameplay where I'm seldom surprised with a plethora of end results that piracy encounters can end in. And the following is my prediction on how piracy encounters will evolve.
Is that how you say? Is that how you say plethora?
Plethora.
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 Oh my god, that's unbelievable.
I say it the proper way, not the uncouth heathenistic way of the breakaway colony.
Yes, I'm from Australia, and I speak properly.
Anyway. 1. Combat bedlogging amongst cargo haulers will increase exponentially. Then destroying ships on site will increase to deal with the combat logging cargo haulers. Then self-destruct will increase to combat pirates destroying cargo haulers.
How I feel about that.
For 317, the two most common outcomes are now either an Alt F4 or a bedlog. Alt F4 is not a viable method anymore, with the majority of ships persisting for long enough to stop and board.
And we
Bedlogging
love
is
it.
still viable for cheesing out of an encounter, but that won't be the case forever, and it isn't the focus of my thread. CIG is working on combat logging, so I will comment on it when they reveal what they have when they're ready to. Ideally, CIG drops a solution to this in 318, since the evolution of player pirate behaviors will probably still happen due to bedlogging allowing players to cheese their way out of gameplay.
And look, we have a brand new video. Death Metal, brand new videos, 317 Piracy, 317.3 Piracy. Go ahead and watch it, drop a like and a comment.
Share it with people. Watch it all the way through. It's actually a really good
Also,
hit.
we have just breached 7,500 subscribers. That's not too long after we just hit 7. So I'd like to thank everyone for your subscription and your viewership and engagement. Incredible stuff. Let's see if we can make it to 8K before Christmas, chat. I'm telling you, I think we can do it.
I have pirated hundreds of players.
Thousands.
It's actually more, but I downplayed it.
Thousands. Yeah.
And the amount of players who are willing to cheese their way out of the consequences for their lack of preparation is shameful and concerning.
You hear that, chat? It's shameful. Shameful. I need a bell. Can I get a bell, Agens? Can I use a bell? I can find one.
I thought you were gonna get a bell. I can't control your soundboard.
No, I'm not talking about my soundboard. I'm talking about like an actual bell that I fucking grab and I ring it.
Yeah, I guess, but you could also just put a bell sound on your soundboard.
Yeah, but that's not. That's not. It's not good enough for me.
Well, then go and buy a bell. You got paid. Go and buy a bell.
So chat, I want to let you know that is where your dono money is going. I'm gonna go somewhere and get a cowbell. Yeah, and just fucking wave it around into my microphone. Yeah, or a Taco Bell.
At the time of writing this post, there are a significant number of players who are not only advocating for cheesing their way out of gameplay through the abuse of current self-destruct mechanics, but also demanding that CIG enable their behavior by making current mechanics more punishing to those who engage in intended gameplay. Hey, look out! Trouble 2 dropped $20. And it said, make it a good bell.
So what do you mean? Do you want like rhinestones, golden trim, RGB lights?
We'll get a bell cam from Dobbs before we get a face cam.
No, you know what? We're gonna get a bell tower. Like those giant ones where you have the rope and you're swinging around. And, yeah, it's gonna be that extreme. So hopefully the fundraiser can account for that, because I'll do it. Actually, I'll put it in my backyard.
Hannah's asking elbow reveal when. Actually, yeah, the Mongrel Squad
Elbow.
logo does need to be engraved on the bell, though.
True. Yeah, we can do that.
The main demand being that destroying ships should not result in any cargo surviving. And I agree with them to a certain point. In my opinion, pirates should be focusing on boarding ships. That should be their main motivation for earning credits. Max risk, max profit. Destroying a ship and scooping the remains should be plan B. Shoot and scoop shouldn't be something for pirate players to aspire to. That's not the same as not being allowed. I consider shoot and scoop to be the lowest tier of piracy gameplay. Hey, Trouble 2, another $10 on the super chat. For the rope on your new bell tower. Good day, sir. He's pretty much creating a bell tower for Dobbs.
Thank you, Trouble 2, for the 10 and for your 20.
But yeah, like
I'll put my bin chickens up there too.
You just gotta leave food out and they'll just flock there anyway.
Yeah, they'll just go up there naturally.
Alright. Well, I'm almost finished. Am I halfway through? I'm only halfway through this. Let's try and get this cracked out so that we're gonna be ready in time for the 1, so that we can get to the good stuff, and 2, so that we'll be ready in time for the Q&A. Where was I? I consider shoot and scoop to be the lowest tier of piracy gameplay, but pirates have to start somewhere. I know that the current iteration of ship destruction through damage will change in the future with physicalized damage. So I'm not going to bother talking about that until we get physicalized damage into our hands. However, self-destruct does need a proper look at because in its current iteration it is prime for abuse. You can already see the Spectrum posts and replies now with players stating that they will happily destroy their own ship to spite the pirates. While Spectrum is a small section of the SC community and the players advocating against pirates getting anything as slightly smaller, my own personal experience playing as a pirate in Star Citizen informs me that the chain of events is inevitable and will be a lot wider spread than most people understand. It's obvious that these players want to be able to give the final FU to pirates, denying them any potential profit, and that doesn't bother me. If you want to cut off your own nose to spite your own face, you do you. However, with the current self-destruct mechanic, the counter to this behavior is for pirates to go for the jugular from the get-go. Torp the target, scoop the remains, and move on since shipboardings take so long to do and self-destruct is so short.
And that's boring.
And that's boring.
Boring, chat. Look at it. It's boring. We don't like that. We want to do boarding actions. I want to get on your ship. I want to fight you. I want to hurt you.
I want boarding gameplay, not boring gameplay.
Ooh, see? Wow. Agens with the clever little phrase
it's
there.
Called a pun.
Put that on a t-shirt.
It's called a pun.
I think we can put that on a t-shirt. Who would buy that t-shirt here?
We could. That is a thing. Should we create? You can't create the poll. I want to finish this first. Let's finish this first. What I would like to see from CIG is that they iterate on the current self-destruct mechanic to try to encourage pirates to go for the boarding action first, whilst also providing cargo haulers the opportunity to call for reinforcements, and if they get none, the ability to try to give the big FU. The sci-fi trope of self-destruct. Regardless if it's a hostile life form taking over or the ship contains sensitive equipment or information, the ship cannot be allowed to survive. This is a common sci-fi trope, and I don't think it should be any different in Star Citizen. However, we have an issue. The current mechanic of self-destruct doesn't fulfill the movie experience. It's too short and doesn't feel impactful. Small ships take 10 seconds to explode. Medium ships 30 to 45 seconds depending on the ship. Larger ships 60 seconds.
Who the frick?
And that's it.
Who's in here?
And that is all off of one button press. Disabling, stopping, and boarding a ship takes significantly more time and effort than it does to self-destruct your ship. And the motivation to conduct ship boardings is being diminished greatly by leaving the self-destruct mechanic as it currently functions. I think somebody just got set up. My suggestions. For 318, make destruction of the target either through self-destruct or high explosive ordnance, i.e. torpedoes, wipe out most of the cargo, so that there's less than 25% left over. Increase the time that it takes for self-destruct to go off to encourage ship boardings and repelling of boarders. Future iterations. CIG actually decides on how self-destruct works in their game. The video below has a section on self-destruct, and it didn't sound like they had it locked down then, and nothing has been said about it since then either. It's been timestamped at 25:55. It's this video here. It took me about 15 minutes to find it. It's with the vehicle experience team. Or CIG can just make self-destruct a state that you can put the power plant into. Okay, ship state, switching to an emergency mode, light sirens and APB to nearby ships informing them that self-destruct has been initiated. CIG's actually talked about that, but I'm just throwing it in there to remind them. Player assigns self-destruct timer with the amount of time set resulting in a specific level of destruction. Max time equals maximum destruction. That way, if they set it to like 30 seconds, you know, like it just kind of destroys the components and all the cargo is still intact. Hackable components that require code to override the self-destruct. CIG's talked about this a little bit in concept years ago, but they never, you know, went fully in depth. At a point of no return threshold so that the crew defending the ship don't have to go down with it every time. And the only way to defeat it is by removing the components going critical and getting them as far away from everything as possible. Think about was it 1960s Batman running around with a bomb? By the way, when I actually looked up this video, it was nearly 2 years to the day.
Wow, incredible. You can't write this shit, honestly. I think that's just magical. That's like the power of like really good storytelling, you know, just happenstake. You know, honestly, I honestly think all the better stories are nonfiction than fiction. Thoughts on that, chat? I think that's true.
Well, Macho, one of the things that a lot of people do is they'll just destroy their ship instead of refuel or anything like that. Yeah, I call it fast traveling when you suicide. And you can, you know, fast travel from your ship or you can just fast travel on foot. It just takes you to the last, you know, it takes you back to your medical spawn. Right, the TLDR. For 318, deliberate self-destruction should wipe out nearly all the cargo on a cargo hauler. Self-destruct timers should be increased to be long enough that a pirate crew can disable and board the target ship to disable the self-destruct and seize its cargo. Discourage shoot and scoop piracy from becoming the only viable method of making credits as a pirate. Now, I know there's the opinion that a lot of people are saying, you know, self-destruction being the game anyway. You know, it's a sci-fi thing. And that's what inspired, you know, the creation of Star Citizen in the first place. Like, Star Wars was a huge inspiration to Chris Roberts. And when people play, you know, like sci-fi games, they appreciate the tropes that they will encounter. And the fact of the matter is like, self-destruct being in the game fulfills that sci-fi trope. Like, I'm okay with it. I'm 100% okay with it. I'm okay with people having self-destruct. I'm okay with people being able to, you know, like try and fuck us over using in-game mechanics. What I'm not okay with, and part of the reason why this post was made, is people cheesing out of gameplay. You know, like using combat logging in an exploitive way. Well, that's what combat logging is. It's an exploit to avoid consequences. You know, don't want to lose a fight, just combat log. And combat logging for me is not only Alt F4, but it's also bed logging in the middle of combat. It's any method that you use to get out of combat. Piracy is cheese. Of course it is, Donnie. Piracy is the best cheese, though. It's delicious cheese.
Yeah, so I think like the basic premise of this argument is like, you know, whilst the percentage of cargo that drops is excellent, like 40 to 50 on average, 0 to 90% technically speaking. Also, that's good. Like, that's actually amazing for like piracy right now, especially like while the game is still being developed. But as we go forward in the future, the concern is like people not doing as much boarding action as Chris Roberts intends it, because the value is still there in just immediately like torching the ship. So, you know, perhaps the percentages can be lowered in the future in favor of more balance towards self-destruct and encouragement towards, you know, boarding actions and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Like, a good example would be, and this will be one of the things that we'll mainly be going after for, you know, boarding actions, is Quantanium haulers.
Oh my god, yeah.
C2 full of Quantanium is over 6 million credits. So, you know, like, that's 6 million credits if we manage to board it, but boarding a C2 is a pain in the ass. Or we could just top it and get 3 million credits, use, you know, like probably a third, a quarter of the amount of people that it would take to actually, you know, stop and board it. And we'd make, you know, half the amount of credits that we would if we did the boarding action. So from a logical standpoint, there's no real reason to go for that boarding action. And the thing is that, you know, as I said, I believe that for piracy gameplay, pirates should be aspiring to do boarding actions. They should be incentivized to do that. It not only, you know, makes sense from a pirate's point of view, where for gameplay, you know, like, I want to be a pirate. Pirates boarded ships, you know, like back in the golden age of piracy, if the crew of the target ship wasn't compliant, you'd board it and you'd fight them for their stuff. You know, they didn't just bloody cannon the ship and, you know, cannon the target ship and just blow it to smithereens and then just, you know, fish the shit out of the water. They got in their face and they took as much as they could, because that's where they got the most amount of credits out of it. And unfortunately, the current iteration, or the iteration that we're getting for Cargo Refactor, will probably result in, you know, the majority of players aiming for more efficient methods of doing, you know, piracy or profiting from the encounter. So they'll just torp. That's it. They'll just torp the ship. Bring a QED ship to make sure that they can't run away. Destroy the target ship. Scoop up all the boxes and fly away. Now, that's how it'll start off. You know, obviously we have no idea if it's going to continue like that. But I don't want expectations to, you know, settle on, you know, this is the way that we do piracy and that's it. Like, I really want CIG to be encouraging it. And the best way to encourage that is through the game mechanics. You know, like, don't make destroying targets as profitable as taking them intact. It's as simple as that. And the plus side of this is as well is that it creates more engaging gameplay for both sides. And yeah, you'll still have the fucking screen lickers who'll sit there and go, buddy, I'm not your content, you know, you can't force your gameplay onto me. And it's like, all right, we'll just fuck off then. You don't need to be here for me to take your cargo. I'm here to take your cargo. If you don't like it, you can try and stop me. But if you don't want to be involved in this process at all, too fucking bad. I'm going to take your shit. But you can leave. Anyway. Let's get to the good stuff.
Oh no, I'm not ready. Oh god. Oh no. I need a drink.
By top.
I need a Bible.
I've already collapsed this one. Now, another Spectrum character. But this guy, like, pretty much, like, a lot of this conversation ends up going into a bit of tit for tat stuff, which I'm not a big fan of. As you can see, I upvoted Anta.
Tit for tat. Tits and tats are everywhere.
So the top voted comment on this post. Sorry, I'm pretty sure they're not. But you are forcing your playstyle onto others and call their reaction shameful. They do not want to play with you in this unfinished state of the game with so many missing mechanics. Yes.
Too bad.
One will be that Alt F4 and logging off in bed will cause the ship to stay in the verse when players are near. But there will also be NPC security that will come and attack you and your band of cowards when you jump on another lonely ship with a group near a planet or moon in Stanton.
Just to be clear, we don't necessarily want the ship to be lonely. Like, for instance, I'll guarantee you, if I were to take any group of mongrels, right, and we were out in the verse and we saw a ship we saw like a multi-crewed ship with like 1 or 2 escorts, and then we saw a fucking freelancer by himself mining on Daymar, I will guarantee you 10 out of 10 times we'll go for the former with the multi-crew ship and everything, because I'll tell you what, that's just a hell of a lot more fun than some random ass new player NPC just sitting there mining in his rock and he has none the wiser of what's around him. That's boring. It's one-dimensional. It's not fun. But multi-crew escorts going through that whole entire process, curb stomping, boarding, capturing the ship, man, that's where it's at. That's where the real fun and value is. Like I'm still waiting on the day where these motherfucking industrialists go around carrying treasure fleets. They go around, you know, these massive cargo industrialist halls. Like I want to attack those. Not Carl the fucking cargo hauler on Ariel doing Laranite on his Sunday lunch break. Like, no, that's not what I want. Fuck off with that.
So I guess you'll have to put up with their shit as long as they have to put up with your shit. Everything will change at some point. Lucky for you, there will be a lot more miners and haulers to pirate. You'll be pirating 90% NPCs, but at least they won't react like players. Now, I did actually end up responding to this guy. I didn't do it straight away. Mainly because I just read through this and it's like, this is literally somebody pushing their PvE agenda. And this is what I mean. This is a character in the community that is pushing a PvE agenda. Just like you would have seen in the Elite Dangerous forums. And you all see what happened to Elite Dangerous. The developers actually listened to him. Fortunately, we're at the point where CIG isn't listening to him. But that could change. We don't know.
Avert your eyes, chat. Don't look at Elite Dangerous. We don't do that here.
All right. Woo. So we got Anta just dropping memes. And still dropping memes. And
Anta does like his anime children.
Arclight just taking it way too serious. Laboose. Sorry, but you were forcing. Yeah, this is the comment of where he's talking about forcing your playstyle onto others and calling the reaction shameful. You never learn. You know what kind of game SC is. If you launch a game, you tactically or tacitly accept possible PvP encounters and your responsibility to avoid/confront it. Therefore, there is no such thing as forcing your playstyle, but from PvE players claiming for no PvP action. And then we end up in the fucking whole bloody PvP/PvE game of Star Citizen. Yeah, never read this. What?
It's a PvE game with PvP consent. I saw that. Am I the only one that saw that? That's rich. Oh. Love it.
Amiro, can't wait for these NPC security that is good enough to mess with a trained and PvP focused group of pirates. CIG can actually create NPCs that are that hard to fight. So Munch a lot, huge post. I'm not reading through all of that. Like, I actually have read through all of that, but I'm not going to do it on stream. I actually encourage you to read through this.
One of our newest prospects. Hear about that, Agens?
Oh, their interview, yeah. A lot of this, like a lot of, you know, the replies to this guy devolves into PvE/PvP status of Star Citizen. You know, the consent of gameplay and all that sort of shit. Like, it had 110 replies to it. I'm not going through all of them. Here we go. Typical pirate forgets about all the absent gameplay that is supposed to make their life hard. And then we got Crane dropping truth bombs like an A2 at Jumptown. Yes, because it's easy right now with God markers being on your head. Only one place in Star System to operate out of. Distortion mechanics being practically non-existent. Cargo being cleaned up as soon as it spawned. Certain ships being faster than QEDs. Some ships being deliberately immune to distortion damage. Combat logging being a thing. Like, and that's just this patch. But this is something that a lot of people don't really seem to understand when, you know, people make posts on Spectrum, because this is actually a recurring theme throughout this entire, like, through a lot of the responses. A lot of people going, yeah, but you didn't address all these other problems. And it's like, well, I don't know how many of them have hit the fucking character limit on Spectrum, but I have multiple times. There's only so much space that you can... Yeah, I've hit that too.
There's also a character limit in Gilded, and we didn't know this, but guess who found that out? Guess who was the first to find that out? Ah.
The thing is like, it's actually a rule on Spectrum where you're supposed to stick to the topic in the OP. So whenever I make threads on Spectrum, I try and narrow the topic. So, one of the things, like I do piracy in games. So, I talk about piracy and how gameplay is the gameplay related nature of piracy in Star Citizen. I'm not too interested in all the other stuff unless it's interacting with piracy. Like farming gameplay, I'll probably never comment on it because it's like I'm not interested in it at all. And unless there's a way for me to be able to pirate farmers, which there probably is, but I'm not going to sit there and go, oh yeah, this fucking specific plant should react to different types of light on, different wavelengths and all that sort of shit. Which, some fucking nerd out there that's got a hard on for doing farming in a virtual game will want in Star Citizen. I won't comment on that because it doesn't interest me. I, have no, inclination on commenting on that at all. I wouldn't go to their thread and start going, oh, but you didn't talk about how, it doesn't interact with piracy and all that sort of stuff. Because that's derailing their thread. And at the end of the day, it doesn't create constructive, debates, discussions or anything like that. And the thing about this is like,
hear it, Agens.
I could sit there and talk about absent gameplay that is supposed to make, our lives hard. But there's one thing that a lot of people just, like this guy and like fucking Arclight, refuse to accept. Piracy is as difficult as what the target makes it for us. If they don't fight back, it's easy. When they combat log, though, it's not them doing anything that is intended in the game. And that's bullshit. Like, that's an exploit right there. They're not using game mechanics to be able to get out of the action. They're not interacting with the game as CIG has built it to be interacted with. Now, CIG, whilst technically they could probably override Alt F4, the command for it, they're not supposed to, and they wouldn't anyway. The problem, though, with the gameplay behind, like piracy is that realistically, you're not supposed to want to get pirated. You don't want to lose your shit. You've got fucking...
Except for the people that want to.
Yeah, you got the
fans.
You got those weirdos out there that are like, yes, please pirate me, Mongrel Squad. And it's like, okay.
I think they have like a weird daddy complex.
Yeah, we make fun of them, but we appreciate it. But at the same time, it's like it's a situation where realistically you've invested value into that cargo. You don't want to lose it because it is considered valuable to you. That's the way that it's supposed to go. We're all playing a game though, so we find value in the gameplay as opposed to the cargo. The cargo is just a bonus. But piracy encounters are as hard as what the target makes it for us. The game, Star Citizen being as buggy as it is, we've just learnt to deal with it. People take breaks.
Deal with it, Agens.
People take breaks in Mongrel Squad all the time, but like you get used to it after a while. You work out the workarounds. If you encounter a serious one, there's somebody in this org somewhere that's also encountered it that can fucking give you some advice, and if not, you can normally find it. But if I went into, like all the missing stuff that is absent from Star Citizen, all this would do, like I'd hit the character limit and there'd be like several more replies to the OP from me alone talking about the stuff that is missing that is supposed to make piracy harder. And it doesn't help the discussion at all. Like, I didn't make this post so that people could bash on pirates. I didn't make this post to bash on fucking cargo haulers. I made this post to encourage CIG to try and encourage shipboardings. Based on my experience on being a player pirate and Star Citizen for so many years now. Like, I'm already seeing the cause and effect that's going to happen from this. You know, it is what it is for now. CIG's got their limited time for, you know, what they can and can't do. And realistically, this post has come too late for them to be able to do any sort of, you know, directional changes on how much cargo spawns, self-destruct timers and all that sort of stuff. It's wishful thinking that they'll make these changes for 3.18. But they need to see the feedback coming from the community that, you know, people have issues with what they're planning on doing. Now, a lot of people will express those, you know, opinions on that sort of, on issues that they have with what CIG is doing. And it's not based on any sort of like concrete evidence or experience. They literally are sitting there going, I feel, or I think. Well, it's not, for me, it's not like I feel or I think, it's I know because I've seen this happen. Like, I'm seeing the player behaviors. I've
Cargo
seen
AMA?
the cause and...
Cargo AMA? Phobos said Cargo AMA? Hold on.
Is it?
Hold on, Agens. Hold on a second.
Where's
yes, it
the
is.
link?
All about Cargo AMA.
Where's the link?
Right there it is. Oh, oh god, there's already a lot of questions. Oh god. Guys, panic.
I have no
There's only
link.
4, there's 15 upvotes. I got a link.
Is it in...
Putting it in chat.
Did they actually put it in Ask the Devs this time? Or?
Okay, I still can't. Okay, got links right there. Links. Click it, chat. Go forth, chat. Do the thing. Ask your questions. Spam the upvotes. Let's go. Let's do this now.
Go to site. Fuck me.
I'm going to do the thing.
All right, here we go.
Important questions.
What's the top voted question? Are the external cargo pods of the Prospector, Mole, and Raft going to be detachable and replaceable? If not, what happens to the mined ore and cargo aboard these ships if they are destroyed? Okay.
I've done a question. Upvote.
Dobbs did a question. It's new.
I'm gonna post Nolat's question as well.
There's no question mark at the end, Dobbs, so ignore it.
Is that actually a thing? Because I'll delete it.
No, it's not.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna do Nolat's next. Nolat's getting his question in there.
All right, what's the second one? Jumptown Jason asks, can you lay out what is coming in 3.18? The name Cargo Refactor. You know, a lot of people have this issue with these Q&As or any, like, you know, when CIG used to take questions for calling all devs and that. It's like somebody would literally ask questions that were answered already. Like, there's an entire fucking ISC created that answers this.
I'm posting another question.
Right. Dobbs is just fucking karma farming. Can you cram more than you're allowed? That should be you are. Can you cram more than you're allowed SCU into your ship? No question mark again, Dobbs. What the hell? Upvote. Will cargo that detaches from exploded ships keep them in? That's actually a really good one. We should really upvote that. What's Jag? Jag, hello Jag, if you're in chat. We see your question.
I'm posting another question.
If I put a 1 SCU cargo container in a ship without a grid, will it be subject to force reaction physics, i.e. smash around the ship? Fuck, that would be hilarious. I want that.
Go, chat. Go. Get the upvotes, chat. Go,
what else?
go, chat.
Greedy. Actually, wait, Dobbs. Do I need to neatly stack boxes all square in order to register them correctly? That's actually not a bad one. What does Greedy say? What will... Let's zoom in. It's pretty far out. What will the initial implementation of Cargo Refactor provide in regard to tracking the ownership history of cargo boxes, and how will that impact a player's ability to sell that cargo? Talking about stealing people's shit and selling it. And also being able to sanitize that cargo too. All right, let's refresh.
My chat, my comment is at number 5 or number 4. It's at number 4.
Will the cargo have mass, thus affecting ship control the more they are loaded? That's actually something that COG should be addressing, really. We'll be able to purchase empty S1 SU boxes from vendors. What else have we got? Will it be possible to that's actually you could probably test this in the next patch. I don't know why, but it's worth asking. Could you destroy the SU boxes? I know you can do it to some of the 1/8 ones. Ooh, Dejarinator asks, is the first iteration of physicalized cargo coming only with 1 SU boxes, or will the big containers that fit on the hull seat also make an appearance? Basically, Gib hole, please. That's related to the Argo Raft, really, because that's what the Argo Raft would be using anyway. Baron! It's on fire. You're in time for the Q&A.
I'm in the top 5. Come on, chat. We can do it. We can keep it going. This is for us.
We at least need to get above this one. Can you lay out exactly what is coming in 318? The name Cargo Refactor is hard to tell the scope of what is coming.
We are just 6 votes behind that one. 6 votes behind. We can do it, chat. We can do it.
Will cargo containers stolen by pirates be recognized by buyers as being stolen? This is already a thing. Like, you can't give other people your cargo for now. Will cargo snap to the grid in 318? CIG didn't really say that. They show it, kind of. It looks like it, but they don't actually say it.
No, I'm out of the top 5. No. I've lost it. No.
They're all hate watching Dr. Zeus. Are we getting any dynamic pricing changes to commodities? That is completely separate to Cargo Refactor. Like, I'll tell you now, guys, they will not answer these questions about the price of cargo. If they do, because that has more to do with the economy as opposed to Cargo Refactor. Think of it this way. Cargo Refactor is just the boxes. The economy is the content of those boxes. All CIG has done is made those boxes, iterated on the boxes, not the stuff that's in it. From a very simplistic point of view. Let's refresh.
I think I'm still out of the top 5, Sag. Oh no, I'm back in. I'm back in.
It's back in.
It's a fierce competition.
One,
it's
two,
we're at 40.
4, 5.
Yes, we're at 40. Come on, let's go. We can do it, chat.
Could bump Dobbs up to third by removing an upvote.
We could stick it to the man, guys. Just stick it to the man. This is for us. This is for us. I don't care about my karma. I barely even use Spectrum.
Welcome, Dirty, and it's always possible that CIG will do something with distortion damage. They do it every single patch. They do something different. They tweak the numbers on something that has to do with distortion damage. Every patch without a fail. So it could happen, or it could be worse.
I'm now 4th.
Pretty much, if I had chicken bones, I would throw those and use that to predict. You're 4th? I can make you 3rd. Ooh, somebody removed a vote. Yeah.
I'm 3rd. You know what? I'm gonna post it in chat. I'm gonna post this one in chat.
Yeah, you got your karma. Like, I'll click on Dobbs.
I don't care about karma. I don't use fucking Spectre. I'm trying to get visibility on this goddamn comment.
He doesn't care about karma, but he's got 1,400 karma.
Do I? Actually? Wow.
Yeah. Didn't you know that? If you click on the profile of someone, you can actually see how much karma they got. Also tells you how much time they spend.
No, genuinely, I didn't even know. Like that just tells you how much I use Spectrum.
Crazy, chicken bones.
All right, we are now in 3rd place. 3rd place, we got a bronze medal, chat. Can we go for silver? Oh, I'm back in 4th. Fuck. Oh, wait, no, I'm back in 3rd. It's a tough race. The race is fierce and it is competitive. We have Dobbs coming down the bend, coming up behind Jumptown Jason with 51 votes at the 47. Let's see if he can step on the gas and clear for this victory. Hopping on board with Dobbs here. He's now just closing in on 50 votes, just three votes behind Jumptown Jason, with Archangel Ultra way ahead in 1st place with 62 votes. Coming around the first lap, the first circuit is now complete. Dobbs is still only 3 votes behind Jumptown Jason. He apparently is having some struggles. Oh, he's now 1 vote behind. He's catching up the slingshot. The momentum is going to carry him all the way through. He is now just up in line with Jumptown Jason. This needs one little inch to get him past the mark. Let's see if he can do it. They are neck and neck for 2nd place in the thread. Has got the need for speed. Oh, and Jumptown Jason is just sliding Dobbs with 1 extra vote at 54 to 53. We are now at 54 to 53. Dobbs is still firmly placed in the 3rd place bronze medal for this race. Let's see if he can pick it back up. It is now back down to even. They are dead even at 53. Let's see if he can. Let's see if Dobbs can overtake it.
Thank you very much there.
Let's see if it pays off.
I muted my microphone so I could pour my drink. Priorities.
And Dobbs has now just overtaken Jumptown Jason. Looks to be like a nice brief landslide. Dobbs is now in 2nd place, going for the silver. Now it's only a matter of time before he catches up to Archangel Ultra. Let's see if he can catch up to Archangel Ultra, who is at a staggering 64 votes, nearly 10 votes ahead. Let's see if he can fix this up nice and quick.
So, yeah, Jumptown Jason is Salty Mike, according to Icy Jones. Yeah. Just a little cheeky bit of knowledge. Holy shit, Dobbs, you got you not only got 2nd, but you also got 4th.
And 3rd. You're doing great, guys. You're doing great.
Yeah, one of his ults, yeah.
We are now at 57 votes. We are closing in on Archangel Ultra with 65 votes on the top thread. Let's see if we can make this a reality. It is the closest race. It is the most intense race I have ever seen in all my years of life on planet Earth. Boy, this is getting down to the wire. Dobbs has now reached almost 60 votes, going fucking 500 miles an hour on this track. It's crazy.
Upvote this one from Blue Manx. Hi, will cargo boxes have any kind of signatures to be picked up by vehicle pings? Like, this is a fucking huge pain. Because you'll destroy a ship and the boxes fall out of it, and then you follow it down and you can't fucking find them. Now, the 1/8
I know the
SU
answer to that,
boxes
but I can't
have
say it.
bloody little blinky lights on them, but you can't see them unless you're within 70 meters of them.
Looks like Dobbs is now just 6 votes away. Now 6 votes away behind Archangel Ultra. Archangel Ultra is still holding the lead very comfortably. He's pretty confident that he can stick it through to the end, but Dobbs doesn't give up. He's coming around the bend nice and hard and fast. Let's see if he can overtake him.
This is actually a good question. What were the biggest struggles? Cargo hauling missions part of Refactor. They said that they weren't going to do that for Tier 0. And that was going to be aimed for Tier 1. Like, that's in the ISC. How does pirating work with exterior grids like the Hull A? That's actually a good question. I would like to hope that it's literally we just fly out the side and just use tractor beams, just rip it straight off the bloody cargo grid.
Not only does Dobbs have 2nd place, he also has 3rd place. He's got the momentum to overtake Archangel Ultra with staggering behind him at just 4 votes away. Let's see if he can overtake him. 4 votes away. Let's get as many as we can. Do we think the chat can share this stream to their friends' Discord and be like, hey, we need some extra upvotes on this post? See if we can get the top comment. We are now we're still 4, now 5 votes away, now 4 again. It's getting intense. Here we go. 68 to 71. It's coming in fast. Dobbs is gaining that momentum. Here we go. 73 to 68. There must be some other chat somewhere.
Dobbs, your second post. Your 2nd place post may get overtaken by your 3rd place one.
Looks like my 2nd place post with the question posed as, do I need to neatly stack all square boxes in order to register them correctly? It is now 70 to 74. 5 votes away. This is getting intense. Archangel, it must be doing everything that he can. I bet he is sweating, chat. Can you believe it?
Those boxes on this image here, they look like 16. Wait, no, the whole
now
A...
we are just two votes away.
Whole A does...
Dobbs
was it 64? So, yeah, 32.
64 SU, yeah.
Yeah. So that's a 16 SU box there that you guys are looking at. 2. He's 2 away, guys.
2 votes away. Dobbs has the momentum of the piracy community at his back with the questions that we need to know from the developers. Can we do it together? It is not my accomplishment. Remember, guys, it is ours. And Archangel, wow, just as I was catching up, he just stepped on the gas again, and now we're again at 2 votes away. He's trying everything that he can. He's pulling all the stops out. He's fucking putting the flaps down, landing gear up. He's trying everything he can to stay ahead, but we're coming in hard and fast. Now, it is now a 1 vote difference. We are now a difference of just 1 vote. Now 2. Now 1. Now 3. I can't think of a more intense time for the org. It is now still a difference of 2 votes. The difference is so small. This is something that I have never, ever seen.
I'm looking for that post there, Icy Jones. Does anybody in Mongrel Squad have it? Can you drop it on all comms if you do?
Oh, boys, we are just 1 vote away. Can we do it? I am right up on his ass. I am eating his exhaust dust. It's in my face. I'm going blind. We are now neck and neck, and I have just overtaken him, and we have now the top comment on the thread. We have done it. I am in 1st place. We friends are in first place, and we are on our way to being the very first question in the AMA when it is published. Let's keep it going. The work doesn't stop now, because now that we have the lead, we have to keep it. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, what's going on with third place?
Oh, see, Archangel Ultra has not given up just yet. We are still tied. Can we do it? Oh, come on!
All right, thanks, Space Dude. I wanna see this link.
I am now leading by 2 votes. Here we go. Archangel Ultra is spamming his friend's DM saying, please, oh please, I need these upvotes. It is now a difference of 3. Here we go, chat. It is now a difference of 4. We are we're firmly setting ourselves in the lead. Can we make it to 90 upvotes? Archangel is still closing in. He's still a threat to us, chat. We need to get this in hard and fast. We need to cross the finish line.
What's the time? CIG. Okay, we got another 7 minutes before we start seeing CIG actually answering questions. Dobbs, how does it feel that your posts have more upvotes than this video has likes on it right now?
Listen, it's all about rallying the troops, okay? I firmly believe that the time for piracy is now. Wouldn't you say, chat? And the questions that we ask, I am asking these questions on your behalf. These questions were not even mine. They were taken directly from the mongrels in Mongrel Squad. So let's see if we can keep the train going. We are still in first place. It is a difference of 3 votes. Count them. 1, 2, 3. Archangel Ultra is spamming his DMs. He's going into every single Discord. He's telling his mom to create a Spectrum account to upvote it. It's a stiff and intense competition. Can we do it?
Wait, Jag, are you being serious? That Salty Mike's wondering how Dobbs got to the top? Like, is Salty Mike streaming right now? I'm pretty sure.
No, is he?
I don't think he is.
No, he is. He is. He is. He's streaming right now. See, come on, we gotta do it, chat. We're fighting his stream, okay? It's our chat versus his. We can do this. It is still a difference of 3.
First answer's in.
3 votes. If we can just keep going,
Here we go.
We can
Dobbs,
do it.
You got answered. You got an answer. Do I need to neatly stack boxes all square in order to register them correctly? Containers are snapped to grid when they are placed in the ship. Anything in the ship or attached to the grid will be able to sell at the commodity kiosk.
I'm playing the victory music, Agens, and you can't fucking stop me. Now, this is what natural-born charisma and community engagement can achieve. We've done it, chat. We are the top comment and have now achieved the first response, the first dev response from CIG. You guys should be extremely proud of yourselves because, again, it is not my accomplishment. It's all yours.
By the way, thank you very much for joining us for our very last stream. If you're wondering what happened to us, Nintendo will contact me in the very near future via an assassin, and the channel will never stream ever again. Right, let's go back to the top.
Okay. We've done it. Oh boy, we've done it. Wow, what a race. What a race. That is something that I can rest my hat on when I retire. Be like, you know what? We all did it. We won the AMA PvP.
Yeah, snapping is actually quite huge. This is one of the things that I'm surprised that they didn't show in ISC. It's like it kind of looked like it did when they were showing the person putting a box on top of another one, but it didn't quite look like it. It looked like they just been, they were just on point with putting boxes down.
I want to know. I really want to know what Mike and his chat are saying because they're probably looking at the same exact thread. They're like, what is happening right now?
I'm pretty sure somebody who's watching this right now will be telling Mike that we're doing this to him. in his stream.
Oh God, the difference is at 94 to 93. Archangel Ultra is catching up, man. But you know what? Let's ask this question honestly. Does it really matter at this point? Does it? We got the first response. I mean, come on, guys. Let's be real here. The day is ours. I think we can relax. We can sheathe our sword. We can holster our guns. You know, blow the smoke off. Holster it.
Spectrum Warriors. Containers are snapped to the grid when they are placed in the ship.
Yeah, so I actually didn't read the answer. I was too focused on rallying my chat.
Yeah, actually, that's actually a good question somebody brought up. Like, I'm going to ask a question. I'm cheating.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I've asked a question. Does this also apply when a player places a box down with a tractor beam tool? Because really that's what we want to know.
Archangel Ultra is back up to the top one with 100, but it's too late, man. It's too late. I'm sorry.
Really? He's still showing us, 93 for me, so.
No, he's back up at the top. The difference is now at 4 votes, but you know what? Doesn't matter, man. We did it. That's our win. That's our W. Prospects say thank you to CIG.
Here's the thing though, as well, like anything in the ship or attached to the grid will be able to sell at the commodity kiosk. Anything in the ship or attached to the grid. So yeah, like you could literally like in a C2 or in a Herc, just bloody take boxes upstairs and just fucking throw them all around the ship. You have bloody Hercs flying around with like 800 SCU. Why have they only answered one question? Maybe they've answered more.
We'll have to scroll down, yeah.
This is going to be annoying. Can I turn that notification off? No, I can't. This is bullshit.
Yeah, it looks like they've only answered one question so far. Only just the one.
Well, you know what? They answered the winning question. That's what they answered.
They did answer the winning question. Like, they buzzed it and answered it. I was like, whoo, baby, let's fucking go. We did it, baby, yeah. Ooh, gas me up, baby. Gas me up. All questions go through legal first. W.
Actually, yeah, no, Icy Jones is actually right. Yeah. Like when CIG is answering questions, they do have to make sure that they're not going to say something that will incriminate them, commit them to something that they don't want to be committed to, or reveal something that they don't want revealed.
Oh yeah, this is Dan Griffiths, by the way. I just realized.
The new guy. The new guy.
We like the Griffiths. The Griffiths, dude. The absolute Griffiths.
Blue Manx. You got some upvotes. Like, I really do want to know the answer to this.
I know the answer to this, but I can't say.
Dev tracker when they answer. Does dev tracker
checking does dev tracker good point.
Does dev tracker update in real time though?
Yes, it does. I don't know if in real time you might have to refresh, but it may be easier to see when you just look at this part rather than trying to scroll down and try to find it.
Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed that Dobbs didn't hit triple digits, to be honest.
I couldn't ask anything more after we got first answer. Think of it like the spirit bomb in Dragon Ball Z, you know, share your energy with me, and then the bomb drops and then there's nothing left. All the energy is spent, even the reserves. It's crazy.
We just do this for a second.
Now let me ask a question in chat. Were you among those that perhaps used a different account to upvote questions? Now, you don't have to answer out of fear of it being incriminating, but hey, just a little curious.
Game scene. There we go. Dev tracker's up. Like, I am going to say that, you know, Dan did pull early on the trigger. He started 5 minutes before the time.
He just couldn't resist the question. The question was just too good. It was too rich not to answer. Think about that. I don't even know whose question that was. Yeah, I need to double check back in the thread. I think this may have been Salamander's question or Nolat's. It was either Nolat's or yeah, it was Salamander's question. I just copy pasted it.
Dobbs, you're getting wrecked now. Like, old Archangel's just shot up.
Yeah, he may beat me in upvotes, but you know what he doesn't have? An answer. He doesn't have an answer.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, man.
Like, think of all the other questions that are in this thread, and then you look at mine and you just have a gold star on it.
That's right.
Pirate asked.
Yeah, you know what's probably happened is that a Care Bear contingency plan has gone into effect, and they've seen that CIG's interacted with a fucking pirate player and gone, we have to upvote anything that's close to them that has nothing to do with piracy. Quick.
It's Salty Mike on his stream. He's doing it to us.
Fuck, that would be funny if he did. I'd just laugh. Salty Mike strikes back. That's Mic Drop 2.0.
Yeah.
Salty Mike has 370 viewers. I gotta point this out. We only have 77 here, and we rallied more upvotes. Remember that. Quality over quantity.
That's right, chat. You know what, you guys? This chat is class. Extreme high class. Quality, highest tier. Highest tier chatters in the entire Star Citizen community.
That's you, chat. Pat yourself on the back.
Quality over quantity. Will cargo... Oh, Dobbs, do you know that he asked that question too, and you got more upvotes than him?
What's his name? Oh, that is Mike. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Hi, Mike. If you're watching,
we're not taking it. That's
yeah.
Oh man, Spectrum PvP has the least amount of lag.
The screen he sent the screenshot of the stream. Is that salty Mike's savage face?
What's this?
Listen, I'm pretty sure he's having a great time up there. Greedy just sent a screenshot of Mike's stream.
Should I bring that up? Oh man, why do that to him?
Keck, wait. All right, go on. Give us another one, CIG. Come on, Mr. Griffith. Give me the Griffith thing. I want the Griff. I want the girthy Griff. We all want the Griff, chat. I want to get griffed by this man. I want to be griffed by his answers.
Goza, though. Griff. His handle is Goza CIG. I wonder what that is.
I mean, think about this, chat. Would you rather be gozed or would you rather be griffed or gozed? Danny G. What's up, Danny G?
Hey! Shadow Maverick. Mongrel Squad reacts live to Mike reacting to Mongrel Squad questions.
Oh, I got a second one? Did I get a second answer? Where? Yes! This is the one that I wanted. This is the one that I fucking wanted. Yes! Yes! We did it!
Here we go. When it comes to Cargo Refactor and Piracy, the most important thing that you need to understand about Cargo Refactor is it's all about piracy. That's what, the Spectrum dollars tell you, so it must be true, right? What have you thought of to encourage player-to-player boarding actions with this feature? Well, so we've hinted about this in the ISC and it wasn't very clear. With 3.18, we are introducing the concept of soft...
I'm freaking out, dude.
Yeah.
I'm freaking out. Oh my god, this is great. Okay, I need to calm down.
The concept of soft death. There is a 70% chance a vehicle will die with its interior and cargo intact from combat deaths. Explosive deaths or death by game rules near a barrier or touching water, for example, won't trigger a soft death. What this means, 70% of the time, you and your crew are still alive, and the cargo is still attached to the ship when a combat death occurs. Ship reaches 0% health in combat. The 30% of the time that this doesn't happen, your ship explodes and cargo is pushed out, and then 0 to 90% of that cargo remains, with the average of that being 45% of the cargo surviving.
They're actually doing it! Dude, I told you about this, Agens! I fucking told you about it! Yes!
I'm pretty sure Dobbs is more having an orgasm at the moment than an erection.
Let me tell you this, chat. This is the greatest thing I could have ever heard today. Let me tell you this. I want you to read this, and I want you to read it carefully, and I want you to understand exactly what this means going forward, okay? Read it, understand it, and you can understand my
intense elation to this news. Among all the questions that I asked today, this was the one that I wanted to be answered above all else, because this was the most important. And now we have an answer, and now we are fucking rolling, dude. We are fucking rolling. It is time. Here we go. 318 beyond. We've fucking done it.
But the next question that needs to be asked is, does self-destruct count as a combat death or an explosive death?
I don't care. I don't care. Because if you look at this, here's the thing. If we can just fucking, like, dude, it's now a 70%, it's now a soft death, right? There's a 70% chance that a ship has a soft death, okay? If we can damage the ship to such a degree where it triggers that soft death, now I know it's not 100%, okay? We can talk about that later, but in the majority of cases, the ship and its components get bricked to such a degree where it's just a husk of a ship, which then allows us to do boarding gameplay. We get on, we slaughter the crew, and all the cargo is ours. Okay? All of it. Think about that for a second. Let me just put that into perspective about the importance of that. And we could talk about how self-destruct balances it and everything like that. But dude,
so
my God.
Next thing that he answered, which was nested in Dobbs' first question. Containers are snapped to the grid when they're placed in the ship can be understood to both mean placed in the ship by a cargo terminal and as confirmation to the original question of whether cargo stacked with help of the tractor tool will snap to the grid. Clarification would be welcome. Buying cargo works just as it does now. You purchase from the kiosk that cargo is loaded into the ship automatically and attached to the grid. Once outside the armistice zone, you are free to move and snap it to the grid with a tractor beam however you want. Okay, there you go. It's like, this is the part that we really wanted to know. Oh yeah, there we go. Snap it to the grid with a tractor beam however you want. Okay, that's it. That's what we really just wanted to know. Can we snap cargo to grid with a tractor beam tool? It's answered.
Oh my God, man. I don't even care about this right now. I don't care about this. This is secondary, Agens. There's nothing that you could say to me right now that'll ruin my mood today. You understand how that works?
I don't know. I can try.
No, you can't. You're not going to try. You're going to sit there and you're going to have an ear-to-ear smile similar to how I'm doing it, and we're going to talk about how this is one of the greatest days and upcoming patches in the history of Piracy and Star Citizen. Okay? Chat, I'm putting it into perspective for you right now, and I hope you can tell by the inflection of my voice how serious this is. For not only Piracy, but for combat as well. Combat is going to change significantly with this.
We need to upvote what Greedy's asking here. Does this also happen to self-destructed ships? Because that is actually important.
Yes, upload that.
Because I can tell you now,
yes.
like, once again, my post about, self-destruct needing work. This soft death thing is great for those who actually want to try and fight back and we're like, we didn't bring fucking, distortion damage, it might survive. But if they just go, well, I'm going to lose this fight because there's like 10 combat ships there, I'm just going to self-destruct. I feel like that it's still like, the explosive death will result in 45% or, like between 40 to 50%. They're still going to lose regardless. They will lose something regardless, but, like for pirates, there's a chance that we can get 100% win even without using distortion damage. Well, that's what we're trying to ascertain, Dawn Stiller, because we don't know, like they say explosive deaths or death by game rules near a barrier or touching water, for example, won't trigger a soft death. So if self-destruct is considered a explosive death, then it's defaulting back to the cargo being pushed out between 0 to 90%, with the average being 45% of the cargo, surviving.
All right, I think I've calmed down now. Okay. Crazy. I think I need to take off my hoodie for this. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I'm sweating through this now, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, Agens chat, this is incredible.
Long Shot Legion says, "Oh my god, this is huge, amazing, fantastic. Is this coming in 3.18.0?"
New answer? We got a new answer somewhere?
No, Adrian, it
Hello?
does not. Self-destruct does not hinder. EMP does not hinder self-destruct.
New answer anywhere. Anywhere. Hello, new answer anywhere. Are we getting any dynamic pricing changes to commodities? Answer, quote, commodity prices will not change for 3.18, mainly because if we did it now, we would have to do it all over again as soon as we add manual loading and unloading to the loop. Loading and unloading will dramatically change the whole commodity trading loop.
Okay. No, that makes sense.
I think I need to take my pants off.
No, keep your pants on.
No, seriously, because it's like it's really cold out where I'm at, so I'm wearing like semi-insulated pants, and based on this recent news, like I'm almost sweating through it. It's actually kind of uncomfortable, so I'm probably gonna take my pants off. Okay, there's no face cams, YouTube. All right, so if you hear that, just there's no face cams.
Yeah.
At least not until 10K. Okay, relax. Another answer. We got another answer. Where are we at with it?
Did we?
Oh no, that was the one that we just answered. Yeah, no. Shadow Maverick is a little bit slow on the draw.
No, not quite insane lobotomy. So if you take the ship over without damaging it, or like without destroying it, you can get 100%. You damage your ship to 0% health, you have a 70% chance that the ship will remain intact, and so will the cargo. If the ship explodes, then you have a 0 to 90% chance that you'll be able to recover cargo, with 45% chance being the average.
Do I wear my pants on my face? Hey, you know what, Refame? You don't know me, all right? I could very well wear my pants on my face. I could wear shirts for shoes. You don't know that.
Confirmed, Dobbs wears shirts for shoes. Thank you, Grandman. When I read it, I would say Granny Man, but I'm pretty sure it's not that.
Granny Man. Or Granny Man.
Well, let's go back to Dev Tracker. Dev Tracker is not updating live for me, so what the fuck? You lied, chat.
Oh, we did it.
You lied to me.
Oh, we did it. Oh, thank you, Chris Roberts. Chris Roberts is the Mac. He is it, man.
Shadow Maverick, are you carrying around a clipboard at least to hide the excitement? Answered, that's the entire, that's the thing that I asked. Does it update live? If I have to press F5, that's not a live update. Has the number one question still not been answered?
Dude, Archangel's question still hasn't been answered, man. Hey, listen, all that work you put in with your Discord spamming and your friend requests and your bot accounts, and it didn't get you anywhere.
But Enter, I could just press F5 on the post and it would, on this thread here, and I'd be able to find it. Salty Mike's chat, any Alt F4 questions, Dobbs?
Are they asking me? Are they asking me to post questions? Hey man, look, like I said, it's not me, it's this chat. So let me tell you, if you want your question to get answered, hop in this chat and get it done with this community here. Just telling you, man, we can get things done.
Quality
this community,
over
this
quantity.
Chat,
that's what we got.
Sometimes you can hop over. Just hop on over and then contribute, man. It's great. It's a great time over here. No pants. Talking about bin chickens.
Wet work. We've actually talked about this Mongrel Prime, and it's a joke, a little bit, but it's quite possible that Mongrel Prime actually becomes a thing, and haulers can pay a monthly subscription, and we leave them alone. Mongrel Plus. We haven't quite reached the business practices of Disney yet there, Magma.
We'll probably get there, Magma. You could do God's work on front end websites, so I'm pretty sure we can make it work.
The blue check mark of Mongrel Squad.
$8 a month.
There's not enough, Greedy, you've actually got a good point. There's not enough, reactions here for the pirate flags. Let's also upvote the AMA. Pirate flags, right there. While we're waiting, let's get the pirate flag flying. Raise the black. We can't let a little rocket ship beat us, for fuck's sakes.
No, you know what that rocket ship, you know what that emoji is, Agens?
Don Martz, thank you very much for the Seeker 9. Yeah.
That's a Seeker 9.
Thank you for the sub there, Don Martz. Yeah, like I do agree, Magma. The concept of a soft def is okay, but I still want to try and go for like 100%.
%100% what?
100% the ship intact, guaranteed. Because that's what distortion damage gives you, like 100% guarantee that you will take that ship intact.
And here's the thing, though, like the concept of the soft death and the intention of soft death, that doesn't guarantee that we'll move to full lethals, because it's like what we've wanted and what you've talked about wanting for a long time, Agens, is options, right? And this is just that. I still imagine that we're going to end up using distortion as a means of non-lethally securing the ship, because here's the thing: if we do secure a soft death on the ship, here's what's going to happen: all the components are going to get shot. Coolers, power plants, quantum drive, everything like that. And if you have a prize ship on a piracy hit, for example, if you're doing your logistics right in the exact spot where the hit was, that goes against your best interest, especially in a high sec area where security is going to be on your ass like several minutes after the hit begins, dude. Like, we'll need to be able to tow that ship, or at least fly it somewhere safe to do the logistics. And I know where you're going with this, SRV, Caterpillar tractor beams, things like that. We can tow ships in quantum travel, sure, but we don't have that yet. In the meantime, might be nice if we can still fly the ship after a soft death. Thoughts on that?
Well, we can't though. Like, a soft death means that the ship is a husk. That's my understanding of what they've said there. So for us, like, going for the distortion damage, it benefits us in that facet. Thank you for the super chat there, Adrian. Still sat on 43 likes with 81 watching. Using his super chat to try and bump up the likes. You all should be like, Adrian's just dropped some dollary dues to get your attention. You know, how about we help him out by not making him feel like he wasted his money? If you haven't liked the video, do it. Liking is free, and Adrian just dropped £5. Well, death factor, I think soft death. I guess that's an internal term that COG is using, because being able to put damage on components.
Yeah, so the thing is here, you know, we're talking about the concept of soft death, and when it comes to us, it's still a 70% chance. It's not 100.
Thank you for the super chat there, Trouble 2. He really Trouble 2 likes Dobbs. Voting for Dobbs and Dobbs alone.
What did he answer a new question? What's the question? Can we link it? Fifth answer. Hello, Anta just said it. Where's it at?
All right. There's no new answer, is there? Let me refresh.
Will Archangel Ultra, will cargo containers stolen by pirates be recognized by buyers as being stolen? If so, then what happens if I willingly transfer my cargo to another player to sell for me?
Oh, that.
Answer, quote. Answer, quote, when a player purchases commodities, those are owned by the player that purchases them. Anyone else that is trying to sell them will have to use a NQA terminal, and they will not receive full price for anything that they are trying to sell. Even if I give a cargo container to a friend, they will have to sell it at the NQA, and they will not get full price for the commodity. Grimhex, for example, would be a location I could fence my stolen good, or I can fence my stolen goods. Yeah, so that actually makes sense in a system like Stanton.
Yeah, but he's also answered a second question that a lot of people have said. They would not get full price for the commodity. So selling stolen goods is not full price. Although we've already got that in game right now.
I feel like we expected that, right? Yeah, no, it's already a thing.
It's already a thing, but it's only a thing in 2 locations. Everywhere else that has NQA terminals still buys at the full price. So that will once again be something that everybody will want to test. Avatar272, thank you very much for the sub, mate. Fence at Grim, reduce value. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I really do hope that they put in that tech though, Death, that, you know, like you can sanitize cargo. Yeah, I see though, it really depends on whether or not, well, it depends on the profit margins really, because we didn't pay anything for that cargo, so it's not pure profit because we got to account for our own expenses, but we didn't just invest, you know, all that time and effort that hauler invested into gaining that cargo.
Any chance the Mongrels would want to hire a salvage crew for 40% profit? Probably not.
Not at the moment.
No. Yeah, probably not.
Part of what we're going to be doing for 318 is also sorting our own internal logistics out. So whilst we will in the future look towards engaging other organizations that take care of industrial gameplay, for 318, probably for a couple of patches after that, we'll look at how we handle it internally first. Jimmy Lightspeed, love you guys. We love you too, Jimmy. So, Fox, one of the concepts that, like I've spoken about amongst Mongrel Squad, and I'm pretty sure I've done it on stream too, is essentially having, like industrialists on speed dial when we've got like multiple targets and we're just, snatching cargo left, right, and center. We really don't have the time to be dealing with the processing part of it. Like it's just target after target after target. Being able to just palm off the logistics side of things onto somebody else is actually, a big deal to us. But for testing purposes, should upvote this too. For testing purposes, like for 318, we're going to focus on the whole seeing what we can do on our own.
Oh man, what a day. What a day, huh, chat? What a week. It's just lots of good information here, man.
Yeah. So, saying lobotomy. So, for pirates, it's incentive to have the ship survive and keep it at ransom. No need to transfer the stuff on the spot. No need to get less of the cargo and less value. Like, it depends on how they want to operate now. Like, it's options. Options have, expanded. Like, right now, before Cargo Refactor, if we really want to make profit off of a target, we're relying on extortion or ransom. So extortion, we haven't boarded the ship yet. We're threatening destruction, and no boots have landed on the target's deck. Ransom is that we've taken the ship from the target with all its cargo inside, and then we're contacting them and saying, if you want your ship back with all its cargo on board, pay us X amount of credits. Extortion will rise for those who don't want to go through the process of conducting a shipboarding and
cowards
think that they can get more than 45%. Well, this actually brings up a really good point though now, is that the average is 45% of the total cargo, right? But if all the NQA terminals are balanced so that they pay less for the commodities, then, like you may get half the cargo that was on the ship and then be receiving half the amount of credits that that cargo was worth. So if we look at a C2, full of Quantanium at 6.1 million credits, it's actually closer to 6.2, but we'll go 6.1. Actually, let's make nice round even numbers for this. So 6 million credits from a C2, you destroy it, so you get 50% of the cargo, which means that it's worth 3 million credits if you're selling it legally. But then you take it to a fence because it's stolen and you only get 1.5 million for it.
They fucking,
so that's something that you got to account.
The top question still isn't answered, man.
I don't think they're ready to answer it though. Or maybe they'll leave it to
Oh my
last.
god, that's funny. Maybe.
Well, Zarek, we don't know if CIG has changed that or not. And no, people may have asked, but once again, that's an economy thing. And 1.5 million credits is a pretty good, payout from a single hit. And if you've only got like 3 people that did the hit, like that's 500k each. It really depends on how long it'll take, though, because if you've only got 3 people, like, shoot and scoop crew, you could go with a mantis. A glaive would probably be better. Mantis, glaive, and then you'd want to bring, a C2 yourself, so that you can throw all the cargo onto your ship. We're not even, considering salvaging the target ship or anything like that. It's just shoot and scoop. So glaive is the firepower. The mantis stops it from escaping. And the C2 is there to provide additional firepower and also pick up the cargo. That's 3 people. Once you destroy the ship, you don't really need to worry about anybody hanging around or, coming to find you guys unless you're doing this all in combat range. If you do it out in dead space, then you're fine. Nobody's going to find you. So you can transfer cargo at your leisure. So if that ends up being the thing, like moving those, 50% of the boxes. So on a C2, you're looking at, was it 696 SCU? Half of that, that's 388. So 388 boxes. Snatch 388 boxes, take it to Grimhex to sell. 388 boxes isn't much to move for 3 people. You divide that by 3. That's like 100 and... just under 130 per person. Because everybody can just get out of their ships and just start throwing boxes into the C2. Under 130 per person.
My second place question is up. Will cargo have mass, thus affecting ship control the more they're loaded? This is actually an important question, because this will actually affect how fast or slow ships move, like especially the larger freighters. Like, everyone who's done piracy knows how fucking annoying it is to keep up with those things. So cargo may in fact affect that to some degree. We'll have to know. We'll have to find out. We have an answer to Salty Mike's question. Quote, are large cargo containers still planned with the refactor like the ones on the raft? Why just 1 SCU? Why not 10 SCU or less for less entities? Answer, quote, larger than 1 SCU containers are still planned, but at the moment everything is still bought and sold as 1 SCU cargo containers. So they already mentioned, I'm pretty sure they already mentioned this in ISC or at some point, but yeah, so that's what we got. Link to the question is in Orcom's. Yeah.
I got it. Eventually. Okay, so it's just 1 SCU boxes. Cool.
Which is fine, by the way. Like, I'm good. Yeah. It's better than the 1/8.
Yeah. Like, going back to the shoot and scoop example, though. Like, it would probably take about 30 minutes. 30 minutes is pretty close. Although you could have... The way that I'd do it is that I'd have 2 people throwing the boxes into the ship and 1 person stacking the boxes in the ship. Because, if you do this out in dead space, nobody's got crime stats. Chances are you're fishing on a profitable trade line. All you got to do is just set your mantis back up after you loaded up your C2. It can fuck off and go sell. Or if you've got another verified target coming soon, you just keep the C2 there and wait. Yeah, Anta's brought up a really good point. Like, you can't move more than 1 SCU boxes anyway.
How much do you want to bet, Agens, that Spectrum is going to light on fire again over the concept of a soft death?
You're just giving it to the griefers. I don't want to be forced gameplay.
Oh my god, you're just giving the cargo to these griefers. It doesn't even require any nuance to do piracy anymore. They're shooting, getting shot, they're still getting 100% cargo.
That's what they sound like. That's what they're gonna sound like.
Bozy, I'm pretty sure the Liberator is intended for Pyro in lieu of the Kraken being ready for it.
Discord is crying so hard. Talk about how no one will haul cargo anymore. True.
No, all this fucking solo space dads won't haul cargo anymore. Those are the ones that won't haul cargo. Everybody else that fucking plays with people will still do it. They'll just be smart about it and go, hey man, I'm about to move my 6 million credits worth of Quantanium. I'll sling you 500k if you run escort.
Yeah, they're still they're slowly realizing that the game is not for solo players primarily. Okay, there are missions and content catered to solo players, but the notion that Star Citizen is first and foremost a solo player experience, then you, my friend, are just completely wrong. You know, all of this content is being developed and catered to multiplayer gameplay in a space sim, MMO, RPG, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
New answer.
So if you want to do what you want to do, group up, find friends, socialize, touch grass, and achieve success through numbers. That's how you do it in a game like this.
Oh, here we go. They answered Blue Manx. Hi, will cargo boxes have any kind of signatures to be picked up by vehicle pings? Cargo containers can be scanned and AR markers will be present if they survive the explosion. We have also added color tints to the containers so you can at least identify what category they belong to, such as metals or processed goods. Okay. So AR markers, thank fuck. Which means that when you get close enough, little fucking blue markers are going to show up. So you're going to see them. Good.
Yeah, like also when the space dad attempts to blow their ship up at 1,000 meters per second, we'll be able to see that instead of looking around the area scanning for 2 hours trying to find a single box.
It depends on the range on the marker.
Yeah, true.
But at the same time, like, this is better than what we've got with the 1/8 boxes where it's like a little blinky light, which was a good addition. You know, the intent was there. Just wasn't executed that well. Just to see a blue AR markers showing the boxes. I think it's interesting though that cargo containers will be scannable too. Because that does mean like if they're carrying a mixed cargo load, because you know some cargo haulers do it. But if they're carrying a mixed load,
oh wow! Look at this, Agens.
They could have multiple.
One of our viewers has just applied to the org. Now,
applied or
for that man,
they just joined. Is that what?
Look, Agens. No.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just going to say for that man who shall remain nameless, I'll tell you now, you've not buttered me up with your wallet. All right, I'm just going to say that now. So if you come in and expect to butter me up with a little bit of gas money, no, absolutely not.
Don't listen to Dobbs. Regardless, he's just going to beat you anyway.
you'll get processed shortly, probably today. So.
Like 5 pings. Oh, here we go.
More people just
We got some comments. We got some comments. Here we go. Game Addict says traders are like, yeah, we have better commodity UI. Feels good, man. Then they are like, but we just can't afford it for pirates now too. Feels bad, man. Nice.
I mean, hey, look, dude, that commodity UI, it's looking clean. It's looking clean.
All right, let's close that one. Dev tracker. Any new answers? No, not since the last one.
Nope. And the top question still hasn't been answered, which I think is hilarious. My question about mass, though, like, I really want to know that. I want to know if cargo ships will be big, hefty honks of hunk. Hefty. Right now. You know, the whole, you guys watch Madagascar with the song with, what's his name? Big male sexy hippo? Oh, I like him big. I like him chunky. I like him big. I like him plumpy.
Name,
I like him round.
No. You'll have to transfer that. You have to transfer that cargo onto a ship that you own. But stopping, boarding, taking control of that ship is possible now. We do it on the regular. It's just you won't be able to just take over their ship and then fly it to Grimhex and then sell from their ship. You need to transfer it onto one of your ships. It's an ownership thing between the ships. Miro's already feeling his age. All these boxes, the back pain. Listen here, you don't understand back pain, man. Alright, back in my day, when you had to fucking do piracy and you destroy a ship, you didn't have a fucking fancy tractor beam attachment for your multi-tool. You had to pick the box up.
Yeah,
if you wanted to put it on,
fucking
you want those boxes,
spoiled,
boxes on your ship.
Nose up in the air.
You had to go out to the box. You had to walk to it, not like, just a couple of meters and then use your fancy tractor beam tool. You had to walk up to the box and interact with it, pick it up, and then walk it back to the ship and then place it down. And you didn't do it for just, 1 or 2 boxes. You did it for all of them. Back in the day when fucking, you destroy a caterpillar.
Back in the day when I was a pirate,
and there'd be like fucking nearly 300 boxes.
Them in my cutlass, and I used to sell them for $10 on the dollar. That's how I got my loaf of bread for the day.
That's you. That's also me
that
too.
Is,
but yeah, that's you.
Yeah, you fucking don't you gob off. The whole
so we got a new question from I think this is one of Mike's question. Any new commodities coming in 3.18? Answer, quote, the only new addition that I can think of is RMC, which is what you get from hull scraping.
It's like this guy just answered. Oh, he answered Blue Manx. So, did I miss it? I was just gonna say, is this guy just answering questions from content creators? There we go. Any new comment? Yeah, there you go. The RMC, which is what you get from hull scraping. See, well, kind of makes sense. This is how CIG makes, salvaging gameplay where we're hull scraping not that profitable. Yeah, Dirty. Dude. Fucking Mongrel Court is gonna go off. I'm pretty sure Space Cutlet's fucking bloody cheering right now too. I wonder if he's online. I went into Guilded when I should have gone into Discord. I got a message from Space Tomato.
You got a what now?
I got a message from Space Commando.
From the Tomato Man himself. What does he have to say?
Shout out to Space Tomato. He's asking me, you're looking forward to cargo physicalization, will it affect the way that you guys operate? Yeah.
Based
Hell
question.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Like fucking...
You heard it here first live on stream. Yes.
It's what we've been waiting for. It's...
Like to put it like, for anyone that's watching this live or on the VOD, I recommend watching the VOD for our reaction to the actual ISC. I go into detail about how long we have been waiting for something like this and what we've had to do to achieve our gameplay in the meantime, so you can understand our intense elation and excitement, anticipation for this upcoming feature and patch as a whole. It's great stuff. Great stuff. Wouldn't you say, Dirty?
Insane lobotomy. Toe cutter got it. It's recycled material composite. That's what it's called. Organ harvesting. We still need data running too. You know, hacking gameplay. Yeah, we're going to get Cargo Refactor. We're going to do it for a patch, and then that's pretty much it. Mongrel Squad goes under. We achieved everything that we wanted to, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm just going to run off into the sunset now. Peace out, bitches. The thing about this is like, we're getting Cargo Refactor, but we're also getting persistent entity streaming. And what this facilitates is more emergent gameplay than what a lot of the player base realizes. You know, like I mentioned it before, but there are going to be times where pirates are just going to be sitting there and they got more commodities than what they can deal with. You know, there's more targets out there, and you know, they just want to be out there doing piracy. And then there's going to be a cargo haul, and they're like, well, you know, like, I don't mind working with pirates. I just want to haul cargo. I don't care if it's fucking stolen or not. And the pirates are going to be like, hey man, we just hit this fucking, you know, C2. We've got like 1.5 million credits worth of cargo here. You know, fucking sling us 1 million credits and you can come and grab it. And, you know, you'll make a 500k profit on it. 500k profit. All you got to do is just come pick it up and take it somewhere else. That's it. New answer. All right. Where is it? New big question answered from Greedy. Greedy's saying it's a big question. Where is it? Where is it? Oh. Will cargo loading timers be part of 3.18? This is actually a big one. At the moment, nothing changes with loading and unloading. This is handled automatically as it has been in the past. Once manual loading and unloading becomes a reality, you will have the option to choose between the two. You choose to have the location do the loading, and unloading. There will be a cost and a time where your ship is unavailable while the process competes. I'm pretty sure he meant completes. Much like current refinery gameplay.
So if you choose like an automatic process or like an automated process to your cargo loading, like let's say you want to like hire NPCs to do the loading for you at an expedited time, that cuts into your overall net profit. Whereas if you decide to load it manually with friends, then you'll be able to keep most of the profit that you get. So cool. Based.
Give some mule a roll. I'm still waiting to see how CIG is going to make the mule relevant. Unless, like, they keep the... Oh, God. I really hope they don't make it so that you can't use a tractor beam attachment in Armistice Zone still, and you have to use the mule to load up ships.
Yeah, you know what, CIG, if any of you are watching this either live or on the VOD, please can you just give the tractor beams back in Armistice, please? Like, just please. It's just a
and med tools
thing.
and Grim Hex. Med tools and Grim Hex. I don't care about anyone anywhere else. Just let us use med tools and Grim Hex. I don't care if it's like, people run around trying to drug each other. Like, it's Grim Hex for fuck's sakes. Let the chaos reign there. NPCs will have to use a mule. Well, one of the, like a problem that I already thought of is like, the mule can really only stack so high. And I'm pretty sure it would be like 2 SCU boxes high. Whereas I'm pretty sure the caterpillar is able to do like 6 boxes high. So how the fuck are the, those other boxes getting up there? Tokat 100%, Grimhex should not have restrictions. MPs, like the AI should just be ruthless. If you do something wrong, like you pull out a gun, the fucking AI is already on you. Usually you gotta pay extra to get drugged. Well, Toki, the caterpillar doors are actually supposed to act as elevators too. They just haven't added the functionality yet. Yeah, CIG, the OG griefers.
Griefers! Griefing! 3 cheers for griefing! Finding them and assembling, Dirty. We love the right to assemble.
Reckon there used to be a time where we had green lasers in Star Citizen. Back in the early days of Arena Commander.
Haha, yes.
And then they changed it for whatever fucking reason, I don't know. Disney owns green beams. That's why TIE Fighters are the only ships that use them.
Oh boy.
Right. I need to go for a piss. I'll be right back. I'll leave you in Dobbs's capable hands.
I am not accepting donations this time, just to be clear. If you donate, if you do a super chat, please do it for the sake of supporting the org and not specifically me. The last stream was a one-time thing. I don't want to do this every time, but let's just me. If you choose to super chat, please do it because you want to support the org and its operations. Thank you. Don't threaten me with a good time. Tell us a joke. Combat logging. That's a fucking knee slapper, ain't it? Wow. Just give us board gamer voice. We just need master modes to be not easy to escape and care burst will melt down. True. Actual truth. Think about it, you know, guys, 318. Just think about it, guys, just 318. I want you to just keep that number in your mind. You know, like if you're someone asks you to do a math problem, you know, just put 318 in there. They might not understand, but you'll understand, and that's all that matters. You know, you want set your clocks to 3:18 a.m. or p.m. It is just what we are here for. Most excited about the 70% soft death? Yeah, that's a big one. Like I knew that that question needed to be answered, and I was trying to wanted to make them say it. But yeah, man, what needs to happen is that there needs to be a balance, because obviously anyone that enjoys piracy, bounty hunting gameplay, or just like straight up PvP, boarding actions are paramount, right? Because if you've ever done a piracy hit, going through the whole process of finding, chasing, stopping, boarding, capturing, that is where the most fun is. And hopefully there can be some balance changes going in the future when more systems come online to support those. It'll encourage boarding gameplay even more. But yeah, man, that's the kind of stuff that we're after. New answer came out. Is that right? New answer. What do we got here?
I'm back, by the way.
Were you having a Suki Lala, Agens?
No. Did it disappear?
Oh, he finally answered the top question.
That's why I didn't find it.
Yeah. Are the external cargo pods of the Prospector, Mole, and Raft going to be detachable and replaceable? Getting some additional info from the ship's team on this one. We'll update here after the AMA. Also, you know, that's up in the air. The saddlebags on the Prospector and the Mole and the Raft. Scoop them up. Think about it. It's a slurp. We gotta slurp up those saddlebags and the raw Quantini.
Yeah. I don't think that's getting in it.
You don't think that's getting in, Agents?
No. I don't think that's gonna get in.
Yeah, Trouble's right. This dude got a fucking non-answer. Oh, poor man, dude. Poor man.
It's a legit question, but once again, CIG didn't actually hint at all about the saddlebags for the Prospector or Mole. And the rafts, yeah, legit question, but CIG never mentioned it in the Cargo Refactor. So yeah. Insane lobotomy. Yes, the Expanse it doesn't have saddlebags, it accepts saddlebags. It takes the ore out of the saddlebags for processing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure for prospectors and moles, nothing's going to change.
You get out of here with your wet blanket, Agents. I don't want to hear it. This chat doesn't want to hear it either, okay?
No, they 100% want to hear it. That's why they're here. Got to 52 likes, by the way, chat. Good work. Keep it up. We don't even know that, Zarek. It's possible that blowing up a raft just doesn't net anything. I just like that there's going to be more opportunities for shipboardings.
You like that, Asians? You really like it? Tell me that you like it. Say it again.
I just like that there's going to be more opportunities for shipboardings.
Oh. Oh, Agens. Nubifier posted a community concerns video about Cargo Refactor. I wonder if your post is going to be in there.
Well, is it like a 2-minute fucking video? There's another answer. All right. Where is it? Is it another non-answer for a highly voted post? Here we... No, not that one. The fuck? Alright, it's just... I don't even have the question. Alright. After 318, we want to separate commodity trading from cargo hauling. Commodity trading will be high risk, high reward. If you invest a large amount of your money... Need to bloody... It's going to get covered up by all the fucking camera shit and text. Pretty
By the
sure
way,
he's
Agens, check SO chat when able.
Alright, give me a minute.
It's not relevant to the stream, but we can check after.
No, yep. Ooh, just missed it. There it is. Okay, so the question asked was, is the ISC cargo missions... in the ISC, cargo missions were mentioned. Can you go into any detail on what these missions will be like and how they will work? In my mind and hopes, they will be something along the lines of this post. Alright, Goza says, after 318, we want to separate cargo trading from, commodity trading from cargo hauling. Commodity trading will be high risk, high reward. If you invest a large amount of your money, you will also have to manage the cost of loading and unloading as well as protection. On the other hand...
Protection! Oh, he said it. Get fucked, everyone. He said the word. He said the fucking P word.
It's like... It's like they're telling people to use turret gunners and escorts. On the other hand, cargo hauling is just moving things for NPCs from point A to point B. You are not tied to it financially. And it will be moving things that pirates don't care about, as there will be no profit in them. What?
What?
I don't understand that.
Again?
You are not tied to it financially, and it will be moving things that pirates don't care about, as there will be no profit in it for them. What?
Since when do we not care about cargo? Excuse me?
The first step here is we will be adding cargo hauling missions that extend the current box delivery missions once you can manually load and unload your own cargo. They will start small and get larger, and the only thing the players are risking is reputation.
Now hang on a minute. Here's what I think that Dan is hinting at. PvE missions for cargo haulers, for PvEers to haul NPC cargo that has no tangible value to players or PvP pirates that happen to find them. But if you are just hauling cargo on your own, like if you invest it and if you go to an outpost and you buy it like normal, then it's valuable in a PvP environment. I think that's
Holy
the
shit.
inference he's making.
Dobbs, I need to stop you right now. Whoopie Bear just super chatted $50. Been really enjoying the reaction streams lately. Keep up the fight. Can't wait for the next court. The next Mongrel court will be Bear is coming. It'll be the 19th of November for the rest of the world. I live in the future, so it'll be the 20th when it starts. But yes, I've got a good lineup for it. Very good lineup. A lot of knowledgeable and experienced pirate players. So you're definitely going to enjoy that one for sure. And with the amount of like content drops that CIG have been putting out there about Cargo Refactor and that, my original plan of it like only going for an hour is probably just going to get blown out of the water. But yeah, really appreciate the super chat there, Whoopi Bear. Really appreciate it. Sorry about that, Dobbs. That just had to be highlighted. $50. That's, I'm pretty sure that's the highest paid out super chat so far.
Yeah. So basically, what I was saying is that I think someone in chat said that he's possibly conflating cargo hauling with more expansive delivery missions. At the same time, like those delivery missions should still have value for people like us if we happen upon them doing, because like if the delivery missions go from just carrying 3 boxes from point A to point B, if it's like an actual like full SCU cargo load, then it should still have tangible value to
See you later, Dawn.
no matter what. Like, what do you think about that, Agens?
Yeah, that's the. I'm a little bit confused by it, and moving things that pirates don't care about, as there will be no profit in them for them. This to me means that CIG is making certain commodities or certain missions. All right, I think I know what he's saying here. I'm just going to throw it out. So Jack Axton always complains about one particular commodity, and if you pay attention to Jack Axton, you will know what it is. So a low value commodity is what you're being paid to move. So if you're thinking about Jack Axton, some random NPC somewhere is like, I want to move 696 SCU of barrel from fucking, like Magda over to Microtech, and I'm willing to pay 100k for it. Cargo hauler shows up, picks up that barrel and takes it to Microtech. We scan the cargo hauler and go, it's fucking barrel. Don't even bother. It's not even worth the fuel. Yeah, greedy, like moving hydrogen. Like, there's certain tiers of commodities that are so low in profit that just we would look at that and just go, it's not worth the time and effort. So for us, it would be like, once again, 318, we're going to be looking at Quantanium haulers a lot. So we're just going to go, all right, well, really the Quantanium haulers are where the money's at. So we're just going to go after them. Whereas, if somebody was like, I don't know, hauling fluorine or something like that, we wouldn't bother. Really, like, we'd do it for practice, and that would be about it. I reckon we're not, like, NPC, pirates are going to exist and they'll attack haulers, but like, we'll also have NPCs that will be able to pirate. Like, our focus, we're not really that concerned about NPCs. Like, they're going to be a thing. Well, they do mention, like, it's kind of covered up here, but if you're doing these cargo hauling missions, you're risking reputation. So it's an extension of the cargo box delivery missions. Once you can manually load and unload your cargo. So the profit goes up as you're, doing those box missions. Obviously, with cargo hauling, it would more than likely be the commodities that you're hauling are more valuable and larger in quantity, so you need a larger hauling ship to be able to do that. And if you want to be able to get access to those missions where like you're hauling somebody else's you're hauling an NPC's Quantanium for them, and they're paying out like 1 million credits for you to do it, which is a lot for a single mission. The player who is doing that mission is going to be very, I guess, mindful of what they do that diminishes their reputation. And this is where CIG can tie in, like the self-destruct diminishing your reputation. Where it's like, cargo haulers there flying along going, like, oh yeah, this is great. I've got somebody else, I've got this NPC's Quantanium in the back of my ship. I'm doing this mission. I'm going to, make some sick credits. Next minute, getting pulled out of contra travel by Mongrel Squad. We disable board the ship. Old mate goes, normally I would fucking Alt F4 or combat log right about now, but I don't want to lose a reputation because, you guys are literally the first time I've been pirated in the last month. So with that in mind, like the whole like cargo hauling missions, like, and the mindset that players have, like COG is working towards shaping player behavior through game design. Well, yeah, that's pretty much what I'm talking about, reckon. Exactly, like, if you get bored, if you lose the load, doesn't matter if it's like through a self-destruct or, pirates showing up. The company that hired you to move that cargo is just going to look at you and like, okay, well, we're going to pay you 1 million credits. You didn't even think to shell out like for security. Drop like 250k for security. That's still 750,000 credits profit. And this is where Mongrel Prime becomes, really, valuable. Because we'll leave you alone. Exactly, Zarek, but, CIG knows what they're doing in that regard. So they'll just let them cry. So yeah, Christian, yes. Point. So for cargo haulers, pirates could still attempt to extort them so that the hauler doesn't take a reputation hit. But here's the thing. The hauler taking a reputation hit on their missions doesn't mean anything to the pirate. It's completely irrelevant to what they want to do. Beyond, like it being in the pirate's interest to keep the hauler, happy. It's in the hauler's best interest to keep the pirate happy in this regard. So what the hauler should be doing at that point, if they're doing a mission for a high-end paying company, is that they should be contacting the pirates and going, look, I will pay you, like, I'll give you 500k right now. You don't board me, nothing. Just let me go, 500k. I will send it to you right now. Zarek, we'll have to discuss that. That may end up being a Mongrel Plus feature. That's right, Christian. Like, for me, piracy gameplay is always about options. Like, that's what I want CIG to present, is just more options. I don't want to be spoon-fed my content. I just want options so that I can make decisions. Those who are pirating can make decisions, and we just engage in gameplay. You know, we can talk about the experience to our friends later. I'm pretty sure that they would have finished their AMA by now. Yeah, that's right, Sethius. Like, yeah, the fucking hauler going. That player, that fucking Care Bear going, I'd rather fucking, you know, no negotiation with terrorists. I'd rather fucking die. You know, I'd rather lose everything. And their employer's going, but it's not your shit. You know? No, Patrick, we're not doing protection services. Not now. Like, Gambit, if it's their shit, they make their own choices. Well, this has been going for over an hour, so I'm pretty sure they'll be wrapping it up. I reckon that's what you'd think that they'd be doing, but unless there's more pirates playing Star Citizen, we're probably going to end up in the position where there'll be a lot of cargo haulers that have high reputation that have never encountered a pirate. Or play a pirate. Mike is upset about cargo missions, cargo having no value. No, I think he's misinterpreting that. I think he's looking at it from, once again, salty Mike, it's in the name. He's being salty about it, but as I said before, the cargo has no value to pirates because the profit margin is so small. That's why we wouldn't hit it. Like, the quantity is small, the profit margin small. We just look at that and go, it's not worth the time, it's not worth the resources, it's not worth the effort. We'll wait for the bigger prize. Normally I wouldn't show this, but there's a thing that I want to say here. Like, Salty Mike, he's not an idiot. He understands the game. He may not be, as fast on the uptake as some people, but we all have our fucking moments, and he's probably having one of his. There was a period of time where I looked at the way that Salty Mike behaved. It was more or less like, the dude's outlook on Star Citizen needed to evolve. And part of the problem is like he probably needs a bit more hand holding when it comes to game mechanics than some players. I wouldn't say most, because there are some fucking people that really need hand holding. Mike, not so much. But at the same time, what he's looking at, and even when we read it, we were like, what the fuck do they mean by not valuable? Why would anybody be moving not valuable shit? My first thought was like, oh, they're adding commodities that you can't buy and just you can't sell for that very reason. But when I thought about it more, I'm like, well, wait a second, there's a fucking slew of commodities out there that people don't trade because it's not worth the meager profit margins. Sometimes it doesn't even cover the fuel for the trip. But for an NPC, they don't fucking care. They don't need to worry about profit margins or anything like that. It's a mission for an NPC, so they can sit there in the example that I gave. An NPC can go, I want 696 SCU of fucking barrel delivered from Magda to Microtech. I'll give you 1 million credits for it. NPC doesn't care. It's not worth 1 million credits. That hauler is going to make 1 million credits if they get that stuff there. The pirates, though, they're going to look at the barrel and go, like we'll get 15k at the most. It's not worth the time or effort. And they'll just let the hauler go. It's an extreme example, I know, saying 1 million credits, but it leans into the point that I'm trying to make here, is that the mission may be profitable to the cargo hauler, but it's not going to be profitable to the pirates. And that's how you evaluate value. Like, pirates look at the target that we're going to go after and we go, is that valuable to us? Is it worth the time, effort, and resources? Is the juice worth the squeeze? And Wooby, yes, you're right, Wooby Bear. We got some phenomenal answers. Would you not agree, Dobbs? You've been very quiet, unusually quiet. Are you still there, or is my headset broken?
I'm still here. I've been I've been tempering the heads of some of the mongrels in chat that are still talking about what's been talked about today. But I'm still here, and I would agree that this has been a splendid day filled with rich information and lots of copium for 318 and beyond.
Yeah, I think it's time. Like, I'm pretty sure the AMA is over. Like, we're already half an hour beyond the AMA. So I think it's safe to say that we're done.
Like, I think what I'm gonna do, like, I'm gonna watch our VOD and Salty Mike's VOD at the same time, and then and then see, just to watch how the votes are how the upvotes are climbing at the same time, and like see his reaction and ours at the same time.
No worries, Captain Dirty. Thanks for dropping in, man. Appreciate it.
You dirty.
Oh, that was Jake answering that. Getting some additional info on the ship's team. Not fucking Gozer. Alright. Anyway. Let's we're doing last. There was a reaction to my post. Oh, fuck that. Let's move on. Let's move on. I had enough of that. I want to react to something. Yeah, that's right. And this has already been going for how long now? 3 fucking hours. Glad you don't have anything to do, Dobbs.
I need the sync tube link again. I'm pretty sure you may have
linked
it
at
the beginning, but it got lost in chat.
No, I didn't link it at all. All right, let's we'll switch to face cam because this actually helps me with doing the chapters for the videos. For those who are watching after the live stream, welcome, by the way. Thank you for sticking around for this long. Or you may be doing the intelligent thing and just watching the chapters, which I highly suggest you do. All right. Doobs. There's a sync chat. So you may have already gotten a little bit of a preview there, guys. For the first video that we're going to be reacting to is from Ray's Guide. Switch over here. Ray's Guide. Will 318 really be the Piracy Golden Age? How long does this go for? 6 minutes and 20 seconds. Well, let's find out. Let's watch this and find out.
Hello, this is Daniel Ray. 3.18 will be the golden age of piracy. The voice behind Ray's Guide. And I've been seeing a lot of reaction videos predicting that 3.18 will be the golden age of piracy based on the Cargo Refactor video in the latest ISC. And I'm not going to say that they are wrong as to say that they haven't thought things through. And honestly, how could they? Despite their entertainment value, the real-time reaction stream can't possibly...
What?
I'm not. I'll let him elaborate. I think he said something that I may disagree with, but we'll let play.
I'm drinking Captain
Like
Morgan.
20 seconds in.
Yeah. Okay.
Be able to think things through. There's no time for it. Not only that, but there's always the possibility that what you reacted to at the start of the video is contradicted by things said at the end of the video, making the early comments irrelevant but already out there on the stream. And I'm going to warn you ahead of time that there is going to be one of those sort of turnabouts at the end of this video too. And the ultimate case of that sort of turnabout is that somebody important saw the approval draft of the video and said, no, it can't work that way, and walked over to the desk of the person.
Chris Roberts actually came by my desk the other day
and had to change it.
This would allow players to explore the ships and find the cargo and physically move it off the husks of the ships, rather than just generating a percentage of the boxes on destruction.
So this whole scene of hundreds of loot boxes spewed out into space that you may have oohed and awed about, well, it now has this big, this is not going to happen this way, stamp on it. But whether the cargo is spewed out like a loot piñata or still inside the derelict ship, the next problem is still the same. As any freighter can tell you, cargo isn't profit until it is UEC in your bank account. And that goes for stolen cargo too. And unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that the unannounced ship in the roadmap isn't
Mega Maid. Now, commence Operation Vacuum Suck.
And that you can't just go and hoover up all the loot.
Suck.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's just calm down for a second here. Let's lock it in, guys. Let's gather our thoughts for a second. I would like a ship like that. Just give me the suck. You want suck, 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 suck. What do you think about that, Agens?
Well, I'm more or less just trying to put it into a comprehensible sentence, because I know some people like Ray's Guide. I find that he rambles way too much. And he misses the point on things. There's not supposed to be a ship that just fucking sucks up all the cargo. At all. Like, ships will have tractor beams, but it's not like a fucking rock. We just switch it to tractor beam mode and just point the fucking thing, point the mining arm at the gems, and it just sucks it all up into the cargo box. It's like, It's a cargo ship full of cargo. The boxes are physicalized. Therefore, when you destroy that ship and the fucking loot pinata explodes, because to a certain degree that is what it is, it explodes, you've got the same boxes that were on the cargo ship. So to move those boxes, they're not like gems at all. You got to pick those boxes up and place them in another cargo ship. So for him to sit there and go, cargo sucker, it's like maybe he's talking about a ship with a tractor beam that does that. That's irrelevant in this case. It just means that you gotta, it's a ship that has a tractor beam. Like the key element of all of this is that you need the ability to move the ship from the cargo from wherever you detonated that ship or wherever you captured that ship onto your own ship so that you can sell it. And it doesn't matter what type of tractor beam that you're using, as long as you're using a tractor beam to do it. So, like, yeah. Like, this is a very narrow point of view if he's looking at this and going, oh, there's no ship to just suck up the cargo. It's like, well, it's because that isn't their intent. But what about the Succaneer? Maybe that's the next ship. The fucking next Drake ship.
The Drake Succaneer. The Succaneer. You've heard it here first, okay? I'm trademarking this now, and if I see that fucking name in like a machinima or like in a podcast or on a t-shirt, let me know, because I'm coming for those fucking royalty checks. First of every month.
All right. Let's keep watching. It's only a 6-minute video, so let's see how far.
Suck!
Now, whether it is strewn all over the landscape or still inside the derelict, it's going to have to be transloaded, one crate at a time. And that's going to take time. So the so-called golden age of piracy is going to be a few minutes of capture a loaded Hercules, followed by hours of transferring the cargo from it.
You have no fucking idea what you're talking about. A few minutes of capture? Are you fucking kidding me?
No, Dobbs, you don't understand. It's going to take hours and hours to move all those boxes. They can't do it.
Yeah, like it also like it doesn't already take fucking hours to go out there and scout, find, chase, board, and capture a target. This guy's sitting here acting like, oh, it just takes fucking minutes to capture a ship. It's fucking easy to like bullshit. No, fuck off. No, absolutely not. You've not done piracy before. Get out of here with that shit.
Dobbs missed the joke that it takes hours to move the cargo. Tripped up at Jumptown. Go watch that and you'll know what I'm talking about there.
I hope Ray's joking here. I literally hope this is parody, because if it's not, you shouldn't be going to this dude to talk about piracy. Based on that, he has no fucking idea what he's talking about. None whatsoever.
Let's keep watching. But yeah, like hours to move cargo. I've heard this before. We've proven that is not the case.
So your profit per hour is not going to be that stratospheric. But no worries, you think. I'll get a bunch of helpers and we will work on it together. Which, of course, reduces your profit per hour per person, but we can all just set up a conga line. Conga line. Where have I heard that expression before? Because let's face it, the prior owners of that Hercules are going to wake up in a hospital bed, get some friends and their other ship, and return with extreme prejudice. There also might be other pirates who are going to want to steal what you've stolen. So there will likely, while you are trying to get all that loot transloaded, a fight ongoing to control the site, which is cool. It would be like every major wreck sort of becoming its own user-created jump town, and that is something worth being excited about for 3.18. Except, maybe not for 3.18. And here is that turnabout that I warned about earlier, and it is not a happy one. I don't know where the seams are in CIG's modular code. Perhaps the rest of the Cargo Refactor can be separated from this whole business about what happens to cargo on ship defeat. But the whole point of that tacked-on epilogue was that Chris Roberts thought the way that cargo was handled on ship destruction had to be redone. And they agreed that it had to be redone and about how it had to be redone. Now, we don't know when this happened, but it happened recently enough that the rest of the segment had already been completed and edited.
And I know why.
This point is irrelevant to Cargo Refactor, the mechanic itself. This is him sitting there going, essentially going, I think that CIG did this thing because of this, thing that Chris Roberts said. What the fuck does this actually have to do with the golden age of piracy? This is one of the reasons why I actually have a problem with his videos, is that it takes him so long to get to the fucking point. What, he's sitting there going, yeah, Chris Roberts didn't like the whole loot pinata thing. It's like, yeah, no shit. He hasn't liked it from the start. If you were paying attention to what he talked about with piracy from the start, the intention was always boarding mechanics. In fact, the $3.5 million stretch goal was talking about boarding mechanics. I haven't heard the joke at all so far, and we're already 4 minutes in. We're almost at the 2/3 mark.
Yeah, like
of
I'm
this
still
video.
holding on. Like this better be a parody. I was just saying, like he better just say psych at the end of this video. It's like, wow, man, wow.
Like I'm willing to go back and re-listen to this, like re-watch it, because people have said that there's a joke. He's joking, and I didn't hear it, and wasn't really listening. I've been drinking a bit, but I'm a pretty good listener. I'm going to continue going. I want to try and get this to the end, but maybe he turns it around. Let's find out.
So the epilogue, the end. So if everybody agrees, and not that it matters, I agree too, that it has to be redone, then the system as presented is going to be a no-go at the go-no-go meeting, if it even bothers to get to the point of being on the go-no-go meeting at all. So you have to ask, is there enough time from the certainly late date that this happened to go back to the drawing board, recode the process of how cargo is handled on ship destruction, test it across many ships, and then have it to make it through Q&A in time to still make the final go-no-go meeting on 3.18, which is already in early evocati? I just can't envision it happening that fast. So no, I don't think it's going to make 3.18 the golden age of piracy, because it isn't going to be in 3.18. I actually hope I am wrong with that, but I just don't see how.
What?
I don't know where to start with that. I don't know where to start with that. I really don't.
I don't understand I don't even understand the point that he was trying to make. There was a whole bunch of text that he showed up for too short of a period of time. Yes, I know they said 3.18 in the video, but that was before recording the epilogue where they said that they were going to rework it.
Like he's talking about how Cargo Refactor and like the rework to ship destruction won't make it, because he's making the assertion that like the last tag on the end of the Cargo Refactor section must have been recorded like at the or like several weeks or somehow after they recorded the initial part of it, and he's using that as the basis to say, oh, this whole soft death thing is not going to happen, and thus Cargo Refactor is also not going to happen. It's not going to be pushed to 318, so therefore 318 is not the golden age of piracy. Sorry, everybody.
Cargo Refactor was
correct me if I'm wrong here, but that's...
No, but like, this is already a misunderstanding of what Cargo Refactor was. Like, Cargo Refactor was never about, fucking cargo surviving explosions or anything like that. At the core of it, Cargo Refactor was about the physicalization of cargo, so that the boxes were loaded onto the ship, and each box full of cargo was a separate entity that could be interactable. That is what Cargo Refactor actually is. Everything else that happens around it is not Cargo Refactor. Destroying the ship only interacts with the cargo in the sense that the destruction, the amount of damage done onto the ship, whatever, exceeds the ship's HP, for a very simplistic, example, gets passed on to the cargo. Like, Cargo Refactor is just about the physicalization of, cargo. That's it. It technically will go a bit deeper when we're talking about, the boxes themselves, because realistically, a cargo box is just like an empty box, and whatever the fuck you put into it is whatever you put into it. Certain containers can only hold certain things. But for Tier 0 Cargo Refactor, it is literally just a box that's got something in it. Doesn't matter what's in it. That part is completely irrelevant. It's just a box that's physicalized, and you can interact with it. You can, pick it up with a tractor beam tool, move it from one place to another. But with what he's talking about here, it's like, oh yeah, Cargo Refactor, CIG, with what they were going to put in, wasn't what Chris Roberts wanted, so they've had to go back, and rework the Cargo Refactor. That's not it at all. With what we found out about in the AMA, which obviously old mate didn't know about before he made this video, so he's, making a video from a position of ignorance. Not his fault. We only know what we get told. But now, with what we do know, this whole soft death thing is just components getting destroyed, really. And incapacitating the ship to the point where it's like, well, it can't do anything else. It's just a hull. It's just a husk. It's got the cargo on it. The crew's still alive, but the ship is effectively dead. Now, the idea, I see what Stark is saying there, and I'm going to address that in a minute too. The idea of saying that, Cargo Refactor had to be reworked because it wasn't what Chris Roberts wanted is not true, based on what we've found out about the whole soft death. Because a soft death of a ship doesn't matter to the cargo, in the sense that if the ship doesn't explode, the cargo doesn't fucking care, because it's just sitting there. The only time that the cargo would actually have anything happen to it is when there's an explosion, and which is why CIG made those distinctions. Now, I'm going to go to the point of what Starker is saying. It is meant to debunk the term that 318 is the golden age of piracy, not the Cargo Refactor. there is a lot more that is going to be, incorporated for what we would consider a true golden age of piracy. But the reason why a lot of people are saying, like this is a golden age of piracy is that the game mechanics do not detect acts of piracy properly. The fact of the matter is that we can now profit off of cargo haulers without their cooperation with Cargo Refactor. We can profit to the point that it actually is significant enough for players to consider the risk of engaging in piracy gameplay. For us, this is tier 0 piracy complete. To say that it's not a golden age, because really, it's going to encourage more players to engage in piracy, and a lot of players are going to make a profit. So to say that it's not going to be a golden age, really is just somebody trying to convince himself that things aren't going to get that bad. Or things, aren't going in that direction. This video is just one of those things where it's like, this guy's made this video going, yeah, piracy is not going to be that bad. We get 318, we've got Cargo Refactor, and then it's like, a lot of the community still don't get pirated. And then he's going, yeah, see, look, I told you it wasn't going to be that bad. And it's like, well, if you did piracy before this, you would know that there aren't that many pirates in game anyway. Hey, Dude.
Hey, Dude. Thank you for this. Thank you for the $6 super chat, or £6, I believe.
No, euro. It's euro. Your injury compensation for having to watch this voting on content needs to be reevaluated. Believe it or not, Space Dude, not everything that got put up
needs to be regulated.
Not everything that got put up to vote, or not everything that got suggested got put up to vote this time. Yeah,
it needs to be more heavily regulated, Agens. I'm telling you this right now. Being honest.
But yeah, I appreciate the super chat there. I'm going to tell you guys now, Cargo Refactor is just one of those things where it was always going to cause problems. But what old mate's saying, it's nothing special, nothing new. I don't see the parody in what he said so far. We got another minute 20 left, so let's finish it off.
I actually our giveaways. First, there is the piloting contest for the video of the best landing of a ship Hercules size or larger that is running until 3 giveaway. We've met our membership goal, and we are now.
All right, no. He's just talking about giveaway shit now. All right, well, somebody said there was a joke in there, so I must be getting too old because I missed the joke. Can somebody in chat tell me what the joke was?
I'm still trying hard to find it as well. So please, somebody enlighten me. I really want him to be joking, genuinely, because that was just a horrible take. It really was.
Agens getting a good night's sleep. No, I sleep during the day, Jack. You know about that, man. Well, yeah, you're right. What part of it was a joke, though? That's what I'm trying to understand. Because clearly, there's people in here, people who are watching right now. They're watching the stream. They, perceived this video when they watched it and suggested it that Ray was joking. Like, I want to know. Like, I want to try and work this out. Sardonic? Oh, I need to look up that word. What? It was either a joke or just dumb. Like, you know, there's some people that were saying, though, in chat, I'm not saying that you guys are wrong. I'm just curious, like, you know, how did you interpret this as a joke? Because I missed it. Like, clearly I missed it.
I mean, he does put on a voice, like, where he, you know, he may be, like, playing something up for content or whatever. So, like, we don't know if this is, like, an actual take that he has or whatever he's saying for content purposes, but, you know, I don't know. I'll just see.
Satire? Trying to be satirical? I don't know. Alright, well, yeah, I'm going to move on from this, guys, because, facetious, maybe? I don't think so. Like, I don't know, a lot of this video, like, what's his chapters? The turnabout in ISC, loot is a profit until it's UEC, no shit, the ships we aren't getting, transloading time, fight to maintaining possession, the turnabout, giveaways. Like, the limitations of reaction video. So obviously his comments, like in this part here, is commenting on people making reaction videos. The turnabout in the ISC. So Chris Roberts shows up and says at the last minute after watching all this, hey, you know, Chad, mate, we need to fix this shit.
Anjar said in org comms, quote, video was suggested for the shitty take. There's no joke in there. I don't get what those people in chat are saying. XD. Sorry, okay. Sorry, Conjar. I may put you on blast there.
Well, no, like that's just it. Like it makes sense. Like it's one of the reasons why I actually offer if you're. So when the content gets put up for vote in Mongrel Squad, whoever puts that stuff up, I will actually contact them and ask them if they want to be on stream. If I've asked them in the past and they say no, then I normally don't approach them again. Yeah. Well, Christian, you are right, but at the same time, it's like this. All right, people will perceive it as arrogance. This is just one of those things where it's like I look at this as like ignorance of the highest form, where you are in a position of influence, and instead of acknowledging your ignorance and being the type of person who's sitting there going, I really don't know what I'm talking about here, but this is my take on it. They're sitting there speaking as though they're an authority. And as somebody who does piracy, who's been doing it for fucking years, when I hear this bullshit, I am not going to hold back on it. At all. Alright, I think I've fucking earned that level of, confidence in being able to sit there and say that to someone. Where I can sit there and go, you don't know what you're talking about. You're being stupid. You're speaking like an idiot. You need to educate yourself. I'm okay with educating people. I will call people an idiot if I think they're being an idiot. I will tell people that they're ignorant if I think they're being ignorant.
Yeah, and I kind of went on blast for old Ray there. You can consider me Agens' anger translator in that regard.
But yeah, like.
By the way, Agens.
What?
I have a query.
Hopefully I have the answer.
So you have made, this is org business, right? You've made Raider team channels with roles. Why aren't people getting pinged when the role gets added in chat?
Because I didn't set them up to do that. There's actually a role. Because I don't want to add that ability to those specific roles. The only time that those people would be talking to their Raider teams anyway should be in their own chat channel. So they can just do an add everyone in that channel and it will still only apply to the people in that channel.
Add everyone doesn't work in those channels.
I'll look at that because that's a channel permission as well.
Please. You see that? For the legitimate score, got your back. They were talking about it in their chat, so I decided to. Yeah. At here.
Oh wait, for legitimate score. Sure no, I specifically made it so that they couldn't do that because fuck them.
No, but this applies to all the fucking Raider team channels.
No. They think that it's only their chat channel.
Fuck. Look. Listen.
Dob specifically requested this too. I don't understand why.
No, I didn't. No, hey, no, you're not getting me in trouble. No, you're not getting me in trouble. Listen, this is the only time I can get answers out of you. Like, this is the prime time to get answers out of you.
What, at 4 o'clock in the morning after I've been drinking on a live stream?
Yes, at 4 o'clock in the morning during a live stream. Okay, I don't care.
Overreacting to Cargo Refactor? I don't know, Blake. Like, I get the impression like he's trying to insinuate that what CIG had done in the first place wasn't good enough, and Chris went, yeah, I want it changed. And then he's like, stating a fact for all of, like, this particular chapter, what, that's 11 seconds? Yeah, like, loot isn't profit until it's UEC, which, no shit. The ship that we aren't getting is the type of ship that, like, is going to suck up cargo, which I don't think that was ever indicated by CIG at all. And there's a transloading time. It's like, when you got a motivated group, they will fucking move cargo fast. I don't know, man, like, is, the community overreacting to Cargo Refactor? Yeah, but they do that to everything. Like, this is kind of just saying water's wet. Jag, that's every time piracy gets brought up. A lot of non-pirates who are experts on piracy now, that's every time people talk about piracy. Pretty much, Christian, that's it. First pass of Cargo Refactor, physicalizing the cargo, and then they updated how ships get blown up a little bit. Well, to be honest, Jack, like, Jerry L could be a pirate in real life, and I really don't know what I'm talking about, because I can tell you now, I'm not a pirate in real life. I'm only a pirate in a fucking, video game. Anyway, like, look, it's his fucking YouTube channel. He's given his opinions and his thoughts. I do that here. He's entitled to it. I don't agree with it. There's a lot of rambling there. Incoherent at some points, not really maintaining a direction.
2 words. 2 words we get to people like that age. Do you know what they are? You say it across the org all the time.
I say a lot of things across the org all the time.
No, I'm saying we do. The org does. Like, it's 2 words. I'm pretty sure those in chat that are org members can say this already.
Well, fuck them.
Fuck them. We have an emote. Yes, it's fuck them.
All right. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on from this. I don't want to bash on Ray. Like, he's putting content out and at least getting people thinking. A bit. All right, next one. This one's being suggested. Was I'll click on that. All right. So the next bit of content that we're reacting to comes from a guy, and he actually made a video as well that was similar. We'll ask kind of like the same question as what Ray did, but it didn't make it through. So this is from Digital Master 37, and it's his guide on how to avoid being pirated and greifed. Pretty sure he spelled that wrong. He did. Greifed as a ship miner in Star Citizen.
Let's see, why are we... Okay,
Hello citizens, Digital Master here, and if you mine in Star Citizen and want to avoid and evade pirates, I have some best practices that I personally use myself that I would like to share with you. Use these tips and tricks and I believe you will avoid more encounters than you would have otherwise.
Okay, that's a player.
Number 1.
Scuba Steve,
when heading
I'm
out
pretty
to
sure
a
I've seen
mining
him
location, before leaving the hangar, be sure to do the following. A. Wait for shields to reach 100%, and if needed, put full power to shields on your power triangle to speed up that process. B. Make sure to select your target destination on the star map to set your route. This will ensure that you do not have to waste time looking around for the right markers when you are out of the safety of the hangar and vulnerable.
Pretty sure that was like the fastest
Be sure to spool up your quantum drive to 100%. This way, when you exit the hangar, all you will need to do is calibrate to your destination, which should now be easier since you followed step B.
This doesn't only apply to like
Number
piracy.
2.
This is just like general common sense stuff.
He did the wrong thing though. I'll tell you. No, like you shouldn't have left the hangar. Like you should poke out of the hangar as far enough as you need to be able to quantum travel. And because like from the orientation of the video in relation to where, you know, Arcorp was, you probably didn't even need to leave the hangar. For starters, he was spooling as the doors were opening. He could have lifted off and started spooling, waited until he's at 100%, then open the hangars. And if you operate at a Grim Hex a lot, you would know that too. Because you need to make sure that you do that sort of shit. Because there's going to be somebody out there waiting to shoot at you. It's just Grim Hex. Anyway, go. He's trying to help people. Let's keep this going.
When mining on a planet or moon, be sure to mine far away from POIs, or points of interest. These are locations on the star map that you can quantum travel to. If you can do this, so can pirates. In fact, pirates will basically check near these locations for unsuspecting miners who might be new to the game or just simply inexperienced.
What's the name there? We're going to have to look for this guy. He's flying a mantis too. Anyway, like, yeah, that's not his name in game though. It says something else there. One of the points that I do like to make is when people make these types of guides, I like to go out and find them. So that when they sit there and go, yeah, don't quantum travel to a point of interest and, you know, like just fly straight down and that. It's like, yeah, we can still follow you. There are ways to find you, even if you don't quantum travel to markers.
Experienced. 3. Once you have finished mining, be sure not to directly travel to your target destination, like a refinery. Be sure to take the following step before traveling to your final destination. Let me explain. Good pirates will make good use of a quantum interdiction ship like the RSI Mantis. The RSI Mantis can...
It's not good pirates, it's just pirates in general. Like, you need QED. It's a required tool. You can't do piracy without it. It's just facts. Like, you can't do piracy without a QED.
Can put up a quantum interdiction field and quantum dampener to both pull you out of quantum and keep you suppressed from being able to re-enter quantum travel, respectively. All a pirate flying a mantis need to do is find a route between two quantum marker locations that miners travel most commonly. They can travel on that route and exit quantum at any point to set up their trap. Any unsuspecting miners or industrial players who take that route will be interdicted, pulled out of quantum, and destroyed or looted. Your best chance to avoid this is to be unpredictable. To do this, be sure not to take the predictable path. For example, traveling directly from Lyria, a very lucrative mining location, directly to ArcCorp or ArcL.
Jack, it's because he didn't actually set a snare, he was using the dampener.
L1. Try to first travel a good distance between Lyria and another moon or ArcCorp. Exit quantum mid-path, and then target your true destination like ArcL1. By doing this, you give yourself the best chance to completely avoid the range of the RSI Mantis interdiction and fly to safety. Now, these are my current best practices, and others may have more. Those of you who do, please feel free to comment in the section below to help your fellow new miners and industrial-minded players avoid the opportunistic pirate or griefer. That's all for me. I hope this was helpful. Please let me know in the comment section below. If you do enjoy my content, please...
fundamental means of avoiding pirates. That's really it.
Like, it is, you know, like we've said this for years, a lot of this stuff, you know, as counterintuitive as it is to those who are pirates, like, we give probably the best tips on how to avoid us, how to beat us, and yet multiple players still don't listen, and it's primarily because piracy is that rare. But the thing is like, this video only goes for, I'd say 3 minutes 20, because the last like 30 seconds is him pretty much doing a spiel about like, subscribe, you know, comment, engagement, you know, trying to get you to engage with his content. And the thing about that is like, you know, it's 3 minutes 20 of him just dropping, you know, like, hey, you know, make sure you spool your quantum drive and select your destination that you're going to quantum travel to, spool your quantum drive so that as soon as you leave the hangar, you can go and you've got less chance of getting ganked leaving the outpost or rest stop. You know, like, if you're mining, don't fucking go to quantum travel markers, don't go to directly to points of interest, because pirates will go there and check the area, and if they pick you up on scans, they're going to find you. And when you're returning to the your rest stop, don't just go in a straight line, because they're going to be sitting there with a snare. You know, like, jump in a different direction for a little bit and then readjust your quantum travel so that you can get to where you're going. To be honest, this would have been a better short. Like, this is like 2 minutes, 20 seconds too long. You could literally give this advice in less than 60 seconds. In fact, I just summed it up then. And I'm pretty sure it was less than 60 seconds. It's not like bad content. Solid advice for beginners. And I'm pretty sure, like, this guy's new to the creator scene for Star Citizen anyway, so it's like, you know, he's starting somewhere. But I'd miss the chill tune. Like, nobody watches shorts though with audio anyway, so. Did I react to the same guy's video on 318 being the golden age of piracy? No, I didn't, J-Dogs. I'm not going to, because I don't really have that much. I got plenty of time, but I think I'll be calling it soon. The stream's nearly been going for 4 hours. All the advice old mate's giving here, it's solid advice, but it's also stuff that was said on this channel before, said that I've said on my own streams, and said stuff that everybody else has said too, like that's been playing Star Citizen for more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, and it's like, this is something, like I said before, this is something that should be common sense, but unfortunately it's just not. And the amount of people that we catch that just simply don't do these things is just ridiculous.
Jay, I like watching those fucking shorts. They're actually pretty good. Like, I'll binge watch shorts, and I like the way that YouTube structures it too, because it'll be like 10 different topics really quick.
Oh, Agens, look at Orgcom's Dingo screenshot, Facebook screenshot.
Oh god. It's so zoomed in on. Probably shouldn't be showing the name. I don't know if that's a real person or not. I've never wanted to be pirated so bad in my whole motherfucking life. Right. That's on the Facebook page, Star Citizen players who actually like the game. No worries, Jags. Thanks for dropping in, man.
Bye, Jag.
Appreciate it.
Mummy says it's time for dinner.
Right, the post is Jack's tick of approval, which is more than what Twitter has at the moment, so. Damn. Anyway. I think we're going to call it on the stream, because like we've been going for nearly 4 hours. The Q&A was phenomenal. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Goza, for taking the time to answer those questions and drop some fucking phenomenal news for Piracy. I kind of want to save Spectrum for tomorrow.
I feel grift by Dan Griffith. I feel so grift today. I'm coining that phrase. Whenever we're excited, we feel grift. For those listening in chat, for those listening to the org, that's the term. That's the thing. We're trademarking it right here and now. Here we go.
Brewski, it's not about quantity, it's about quality. And you need to read through those answers. Understand the quality of what we've got. And Trouble's going to go find
let's find the bot to see how I ran him over in the Q&A. Oh my god.
Like the thing
like
is,
the biggest
like,
news, like Ages, the biggest news of the day came from my question, Ages. Think about that. Me.
Like, well, maybe that just means, Dobbs, that you need to take over the stream and just ask all the questions.
No, not doing that. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm keen on seeing how much Spectrum's gonna fucking light on fire. Holy shit, people, oh my god. I just looked at Spectrum. I'm closing it.
Oh god. I need to look.
Man.
I need to look at general. I need to look at general.
Anyway,
oh
like,
my god.
I'm going to call it a night. It is like nearly 4:30 in the morning. This stream has been going for nearly 4 hours. I want to thank you all very much for coming along, dropping in. Thank you very much to everybody who dropped those super chats, especially you, Wobby. That's a huge amount of dollary dues to be dropping on the super chat. Yeah, and really appreciate everybody's support for showing up and joining in and contributing to the discussions, providing your points of view. Since this is episode 11 and it seems to be taking off, what we'll be looking at doing is I'll be investigating the whole YouTube membership thing. I was looking into it a while back and had done some stuff, but I want to look into it a bit more now, make sure it's actually worth the time and effort. From my understanding, it's the same as what Twitch does with their subscriptions, except a little bit more granular in control for the person who's making it. Now, the next reaction stream will be next week around the same time. More than likely. I'll have to wait and see what my roster is. But we do have a Mongrel Court coming up. It's going to be on the 19th of November, and it'll be starting around... We've got the time slated for 3 PM UTC +0. However, I realized that I actually didn't speak with the guys about prep time. So it may be a bit later, but I'll update you all when we've actually solidified the time. The other 3 speakers have confirmed that they are available for that time. They are all experienced pirates and Star Citizens, so this isn't fucking going to be theory crafting bullshit. It is coming from people who are experienced. I'm not going to reveal the topic yet, but it is relevant, and considering what's been spoken about recently, pretty much it's going to be just 4 pirate players gushing about how phenomenal 318 is going to be for piracy. I'm not reacting to ISC or SCL this week, talking about locations and environments. No, I won't be reacting to that. The emergency stream that we did on the weekend about Cargo Refactor was exactly that. It was like, I was actually going to save it for tonight. And the reactions on Spectrum to the news was just, I'd jump on it. It just had to be done. Because it was just too much. This stream would have just been taken over completely. But yeah, that's it, guys. Thank you very much. I'm going to leave you all with some inspirational quotes, and I will catch you all next week. Say bye, Dobbs.
Goodbye, Dobbs.
Think about that. A great philosopher once said, between some kind of accident and imagination there's your groin. Long ago, in ancient Babylon, there was a highly respected merchant who lived in a mountain with his cat. One day, a farmer approached him, and said, "Pardon me, kind merchant, you wouldn't happen to know where a farmer like myself can find a well around here?" The merchant knew better than to talk to any farmer and kept his mouth shut. "Why do you behave like this?" asked the farmer. "That is because I want you as a threat." "A threat?" asked the farmer. "Yes, a threat," replied the merchant. After some thinking, the farmer decided to become a threat to the merchant, and when he ceased living, the merchant was wholly the most was declared merchant that had ever lived. you probably should think about family. Keep chanting this mantra, life is special, life is special. Remember that a great philosopher said, smoking weed is actually great for the environment. Don't be alone, just make mistakes. Growing up is a triumph. People who have faith in time also have faith in the 24-hour news cycle. Childhood is just like a situation comedy. Remember how the ancient ones said, you can feel mad. Conformity is usually accompanied by fantasy. There is a clear correlation between hunger and torture. Try not to think about the fact that mighty is he that waiteth for his daughter, for he also waiteth for himself. Every time you believe in growth, you also serve slaves. Is there a possibility that other people are other people because that's what they're designed to be?